lots of notes. So I want to make sure everybody has note takers. They are ready. Get your coffee. We do have a couple of breaks throughout the day. I want to make sure you guys know about those. They are in PST time. So I want to make sure that you guys are pretty much ready for those. It's probably going to be around, let me look at my schedule. Make sure I'm telling you guys right. It's probably gonna be around 11:30 is going to be your second break. 8:45 PST is going to be your first break. We're only doing 15-minute breaks. The purpose behind the 15-minute break is just for the fact that there was no good time that East Coast versus West Coast could get lunch or whatever. So we're just going to say, turn your camera off, eat in front of your computer if you need to, because we're going to be here going through everything and you guys can just be taking notes and watching and asking questions as needed. All right, we're going to get started in 2 minutes. Karen, the last training is set for 1:30 p.m. PST. And at that time, it could vary a little. It might be 1:15 when we started, because we're going to roll as the presenters finish their training. We will go to the next one. That's not a problem. Hopefully we'll finish on time or earlier. We'll just see how the day is going. Also, make sure you guys know, if you have agents that are trying to pop in and they are in the waiting room, might take me a second, because when I start my training, it's going to be kind of hard. I can't give host to anybody or co-host to anybody to help me. So they may be stragglers. They may not be let in quite timely throughout my training. Yes, Kim, let's get going. It is 10:15. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to Super Saturday. We have a huge lineup. Everything is ready to get started for you guys. So we're going to start with goal setting. The very first thing out of the gate today, one thing that I want to talk to you guys about is being set up, right? If you have goals, you also need tools to achieve them, right? And with that being said, some people need a whiteboard. Some people need a notebook. Others need multiple planners, right? Every one of you should have your way that works best for you. I am a note taker. I do use planners. I keep my own planner, plus I also keep just a travel planner. So when you're going through your goals and you're thinking about what you're going to be doing today, you want to make sure that you've got yourself set up. You need all your little office tools. You need the things that make you comfortable to operate your business properly, right? And everybody's different. So remember, when we go through the goals today, that your goals is going to be different from somebody else. They're just basically yours. They're for your business and they're what you feel that you can personally achieve. Everybody has a different mindset in the business. The mindset hopefully is to make money and grow your business, right? But everybody has some sort of different mindset. So I want to make sure that everybody knows, like, there's no fine line answer here at all. There is an answer for you. So that's what we're working on today, is we want to set some goals based on you. So it's not about me or what your sponsor wants. It's about what you want out of your business. And that is the biggest takeaway, is when you go away from here today, you're setting yourself up for 2024, not you're setting up your sponsor or your gold, your platinum. You're setting up you. And that's what we want you to take away from today is we want you to take away being successful and having clients. So let's get started. All right. So on your paper for your goals, I want to know, what is that why you have? Why did you truly join this business? Now, a key with the why is change. So I've been in the business for 4.5 years. So what my why was when I come into the business originally is no longer my why. My why has grown, it has changed, and everybody will change and evolve. All your goals will change and evolve. So you need to figure out passionately what your why is in this business. Right? And make sure you're writing these. I saw somebody just put it in the chat. Make sure you're putting this on your note paper. You want to have this goal sheet for yourself to follow for 2024. All right. This is the biggest key to this business. Confidence. And if you don't have it today, that's okay. That is perfectly okay. But we can help you get it. That's not a problem. This industry will help you find it and find it quickly. If you just let yourself roll through the processes and everything. So I want to know, do you have confidence? It's yes or no, like 100%. It's important because if you don't have that confidence and you're talking to your mentor, you're talking to your gold or your platinum, if they know you don't have confidence, they can help you in those spots. You might need to get into some mindset training. You might need to have a different look on how you're posting or where you're posting or what you're doing with your business or excuse me, or who you're talking to, or you might just need that little boost. If you have somebody in your personal life that is beating you down, is not helping you be confident because they're being negative, oh, it's not going to work, this business is whatever, don't let that affect you. Talk to your people, talk to us. That's what we're here for. And we're absolutely here to help you grab that confidence that you don't feel like you have. So it's very important to admit to yourself so that you can work on that personally as well as within your business. So you definitely need to be honest with yourself and the people that are going to help you grow your business, whether you have confidence or not. Okay, this is going to be the fun part. Let's talk about your current progress with your business. Did you have goals, right? Did you have goals for 2023? That's something that's very important. You always need goals. If you don't have goals, why are you working, right? I mean, for people that get up and go to a W-2 9 to 5 every day, their goal is to bring a paycheck home, right? They've got to bring home, if they're scheduled 40 hours, they got to work that 40 hours because guess what? They need that to survive, right? We have to have goals too. And our goals should be personal to us. If that goal is to pay for vacations or buy a house or, cause you to quit your W-2, right? Those goals, you've got to set them, because if you don't set them, you can't achieve them. And you need to set them so that your mindset is right for 2024. In your current business, current today, for 2023, for the people that were here during that time, did you achieve the goal you set? If you didn't, why didn't you? Was it because you didn't follow the process? Was it because you weren't posting every day, getting up and actually working your business? What are the reasons that you didn't achieve those goals? That's something that's very important, because whatever that reason was, you didn't achieve what you were looking for in 2023, you cannot let that happen in 2024. We want to make sure that your mindset is right so that you gain what you need to crush those goals for 2024. So in 2024, are you willing to change your mindset to crush your goals? Bottom line, if it didn't work in 2023 and you didn't get anywhere close to where you want to be by the end of 2023, we need those goals crushed for 2024. Mindset's your key. If you're willing to change that mindset and work your business, you're going to be successful 100%. Right? Let's talk about what we need to do that. Let's set some goals, guys. So on your paper, I want you to set a goal. And it's going to be a larger goal because we're talking 2024. You've got 12 months. So I want you to tell me on your paper what you want to achieve out of your business for 2024. Now, for a lot of you guys, if you're new, you're going to have questions. How do I determine what's an achievable goal, right? You've got to feel comfortable with you. Number one. Number two, how many hours a week are you going to work your business? I want you to put on your paper how many hours a week you're going to put into your business for 2024. I feel like that is a huge factor for what we're going to do in growing our business. So how many hours a week are you going to work your business in 2024? Then on your paper, I also want you to put down what you're going to try to achieve with your business in 2024. Are you trying to achieve knocking out that 9 to 5? Are you trying to achieve leaving a part-time position just to do this? What are you trying to achieve with your business? Financial, if you need to pay off some bills, what is that? But you need to figure those key pieces out. And then we need to set that goal for 2024. And remember, you've got to be the one that the goal is comfortable for. You can set any goal and be comfortable with it and achieve it. If you set a goal that you're not comfortable trying to achieve, it's going to make it harder for you to combat that for 2024. I want to make sure it's achievable. So make sure you guys are doing this on your paper. I want to make sure everybody has this at the end. All right. Remember, it's comfortable for you. Make sure. All right. Let's go forward. Let's move to the next one, guys. We're going to talk a lot about income. That's what you're looking for to achieve the goal that you posted, right? The goal that you posted or wrote down is a goal that you've got to have income to hit. So let's talk about the income process. So on your paper, we're going to do income. I want you to write 90-day goal, 6-month goal, and December 31st, 2024 goal, right? For your income, number one, whatever you set as a main goal for 2024, whether it's paying off a car, paying bills, whatever, that has a monetary amount. You have to convert that to money because that's what you need to do in 2024, right? That amount should go right here for the December 31st goal 2024. That monetary amount should go here. All right. And then we're going to back it up. We're going to go backwards. We're going to break it up. We want to do something a little more short focused, right? So what I did was I said, okay, the first 90 days of the year, you need to set a goal based on this final outcome. Okay. So for the first 90 days, I'm not going to tell you a story. I've been booking like crazy. The first quarter of the year is always huge. So that is definitely a good time for you to get your feet wet and not actually feel overwhelmed, but yet get a good grasp on the business, right? So I want you to set a goal for 90 days. And in that first 90-day goal, it's going to incorporate this. So the ending is going to be this. So for the first goal, we're going to set 90 days. You might want to do a smaller one because if you're in the business and you're new, you're going to want it to be smaller. For you guys that are seasoned in the business, You know what your goal is. You know what you want to crush for the first 90 days. What is that? Put that monetary amount that you want to earn in the next 90 days in booking your travel. And then we're going to move the same way for 6 months. We're going to say, okay, the first 90 days, if you want $5,000, maybe the outcome is 20,000. Okay. And so if you want to book 5,000 in your first 90 days, then that means you've got 15,000 to make up from the last 6 months of the year, right? Or the last 9 months of the year, sorry. So you've got 9 months to do it. So from 90 days to 6 months is another 3 months. So what do you want to make that 3 month goal? Right? And at the end, your final goal is going to be that entire year total. So you've got to feel comfortable. Now, with that being said, one of the cool things is if you put this 90-day goal down and it's $5,000 and you crush it in 30, what are you going to do? What do you guys think you need to do if you crush that goal in 30? Do you just sit? You set a new goal. Exactly. You increase the goal. That's the huge part. Like, you don't want to stop. You want to grow. And in order to grow, you're going to continuously change. You evolve with your business. So if I set a $5,000 goal and I earn $5,000 in my first 90 days, then, or in my first 30 days, then I'm going to go, holy cow, I just set a goal that I just crushed, right? And one of the cool things is, remember this, it's going to be commissions, guys. It's what you need to earn. This is what you need to earn your income. So with that being said, if you crush that, and you definitely could, Evo Plus is definitely giving us an opportunity to make money straight out of the gate. So you could crush that. And if you crush that, you're going to change it and you're going to keep working for that 90 days. If I had 5,000 here and I made 5, I might jump it to 7 or 9. I might double it. Whatever I do, I'm going to continue to work. It's not going to beat me down because I've already beat this one. I'm working on this goal in this amount of time. That's very important. You cannot slack on your goals. All right. Everybody should have their income goal. All right. So in order to earn that income, what do we have to do next? In order to earn it, we have to book it, right? Bookings are what makes our money. So in order to earn the income, we're going to talk about our bookings. All right, let's go. All right, just to talk a little bit about what do we consider bookings. You know, a booking can be anything, really, anything in the travel industry. It can be a hotel stay, a flight, a rental car, excursions, concert tickets, theme park tickets. You can even go as far as NFL Super Bowl tickets, all-inclusive vacations, cruises. I know I missed some stuff, but there are so many opportunities to earn a commission and to book something in the travel industry. I know that there are some people that do, you know, different booking a whole entire cruise ship. I mean, there's a lot of things you can do in this industry as far as booking travel and earning a commission. So that's what we're talking about when we're talking about a booking. So we want to do the same thing with bookings. Some people do a lot better looking at booking numbers versus, hey, I want to make X dollars. I know if I book X, that I'm going to make my income, right? So I want to look at it in that way as well. So we're going to look at the same thing. The layout should be a 90-day goal, a 6-month goal, and then a December 31st goal, right? Well, you already have the total amount of money that you want to make by the end of December. So equate that to the number of bookings you want. And like I said, bookings count as so many different things. So if you're somebody that wants to focus on booking a bunch of hotel rooms, then your goal is going to have to be higher than somebody that's wanting to book a bunch of all-inclusives or group cruises or, group blocks, things like that. You need to focus and you need to figure out where you want to be with those goals. So I want you to break it down. I want you to say, okay, 90 days, that $5,000, I need X amount of bookings to make that 5,000. 6 months, I need X amount of bookings to make that amount of money. Because you know what you're working on and what your niche is if you have one in your business, right? So that's going to equate to what your bookings are. Now, something else with bookings. I watch Stacey Wren. For you guys, if you don't know who she is a top travel booker. She books a ton of travel with our team. And one of the things that she does that I absolutely love is her Post-it notes. She posted a picture and gave her sum up for 2023. And she took, and her goal was to book 100 cruises. She put 100 Post-it notes, numbered them 1 to 100. That's something that is very visual. You need these goals to be so visual that they smack you in the face every day that you don't want to be defeated. That is the key to making the goals happen. So taking this page and converting it to something like that, to where it's visual, whether it's on a whiteboard, whether it's Post-it notes, whether it's just posted by your computer every single day. So you wake up and you go to bed looking at it because you go to your computer every day. That's what's going to help you achieve those goals. Great. Let's see. Everybody got your goals. Hope everybody's good with that. We're going to move on. Now that we have them, this is the key. We've got what we want to do. Now we've got to put that plan in place, right? So let's talk about how to do it. I want you to tell me on your paper, what steps will you take? And I made a typo. This should say 6 months. Okay. What steps will you take to achieve them in 90 days, 6 months, and by the end of the year? Now, you can break it down the same way you broke down your bookings, right? The same way you broke down your income. You might have different strategies for different times of the year. So those different strategies, you need to tell yourself what you're going to do. You need to commit to those strategies. If you don't have them and you don't have a plan in place, it's not going to happen. So break it down. Tell me what you're going to do for 90 days. Tell me what you're going to do for 6 months. And then tell me what you're going to do before December 31st, 2024, right? It should all be a sum. It should all sum up for December 31st. You should be working your business equally all the time to achieve your goals. Right? Now, I have this little form and I absolutely love it. And how it can help, how can this help my business? 30 days to make a habit is a huge jump start. First thing you need to do, you've got 90-day goals on your paper. You need to start by making the habits to hit those goals. In order to do that, some people need accountability. And I know I've seen a bunch of people ask about, hey, what about an accountability partner? What about this? What about that? Guess what? Honestly, you're your own accountability partner because you need to make it happen. But we're absolutely here to help you, right? We're here to be your reinforcer, to check you in, to make sure that things are going the way you guys want them to go. But the first commitment starts with you, and you need to make that commitment now. In order to do that, you have to make a commitment to get your habit going and get your habit done correctly, right? So this particular form is just something that I found that honestly helps you keep track that you're doing your everyday work for those 30 days to start that habit process. One of the biggest habits that I made when I started this business was committing to every single day posting. And kid you not, first 2.5 years in this business, I posted every single day, twice a day, nonstop. And I attribute the success I've got from that habit. And that's something just like, for instance, I post a daily schedule for you guys every day. That is such a habit for me. Like I don't even get out of bed before I do it. I don't get out of bed before I do my postings if I'm posting in the morning. So I'm already set up and prepared that I can lay right there and make those posts. Using this form and putting, just even writing right under here. If you print it out, just write on it, posting for mock bookings, or posting for, if somebody's doing team building, you can use it for team building as well. Whatever you want to use it for, you can use it for liking, commenting, and doing all the things to get your algorithm up, right? In addition to, use this form to hold yourself accountable. We shouldn't have to depend on somebody to pick up the phone and say, hey, did you make your post today? Because I'll be honest, us as platinums, the first thing we're doing when you tell us the business is not working for you is, what are you doing for your business to work? I need to see, because if there's a problem with your process, then we're going to help you fix it. But the problem we can't help you fix is consistency. We need you to fix that. So this particular form will definitely help you in that aspect. And I'll drop that in the chat, in the Travel Knowledge Facebook page again today. I'll drop that after I get done with my training, so you guys can go pick it up and download it if you want. Now, the big question, what are you willing to give up to achieve the goals that you've set? I want to know on your paper, what are you willing to give up to make these goals happen for you, right? That's huge. What are you willing to give up? Some people, it's a simple, hey, I'll give up doing TV time. I give up sleep in the beginning. That was what I wanted. I wanted to get up a few minutes early. I wanted to go to bed a few minutes later, right? And I'll be honest, that going to bed a few minutes later has never stopped. That getting up a few minutes early has never stopped. That become a consistency for me. And whether I want to wake up or not, my body tells me I got to get up. So that's something that's huge, is you've got to make that commitment as to what you're going to do to achieve the goals. Straight out of the gate, what are you going to do to achieve those goals? All right. Then I want you to tell me, when does that commitment start for you? Does that commitment start today? Did it start January 1st? But if it started January 1st, you should have been doing all these things. Remember that. Does it start today? Do you want to start it on Monday because Monday's the first day of the work week? I want to know when you're committing. This is huge for us. We need to know that you're committed and in the business. And if you're committing this to yourself, you're making a promise to yourself that you're going to work these goals just like you put them on your paper today. Right? So that's goal setting, guys. You guys have goals. Now, if you have questions about your goals, I'm absolutely here to help. It's a very important process for us to make sure that things are working right. I 100% utilize my tools, utilize my planners. That is something that's very important. You've got to be organized. If you're not organized in this business, it's going to make it harder, and you're going to feel overwhelmed, and you're going to feel like you're having a hard time achieving goals. So make sure that you have yourself organized. And that can be a 99-cent planner from the dollar store. It doesn't have to be go spend a lot of money to get this massive planner. It is totally on you. If you need to use a daily piece of paper instead of a planner because you can't go get a planner right now because you're not where you want to be and feel like you can go spend the money, we can do this on a penny. Like, use a piece of paper, grab a notebook, use that notebook, date your pages, Do what you need to do to make yourself successful, because it's super easy to do so if you just put all the points that we give you into place. All right. Now, a bunch of people have posted. So I need to see and make sure I didn't miss anything. If you guys have a question, if you want to drop it to Al, I'll go back and make sure that way I don't miss anything. Barbara, how can you follow me? I'm on social media as Amy Powellmore. I'm in all of the chats. I'm in Travel Knowledge. You can absolutely find me anywhere. I'm on Instagram is the same. Yes, the person that I was talking about with the post-it notes was Stacy Written. Yes. What tools do you use to be successful? Travefy, Canva, Calendly. Okay, I use Canva, Calendly, TravelJoy. I've used all of the above. I also, like I said, I have planners, whiteboards, notebooks. Like I keep up with everything. I'm probably a little more old school than some. I print out every booking I do. That's my personal preference. I have a binder set up for every single booking that I do. To show you. This is my binder, and I have it set by month, and it has the month that they travel. It's listed there. It says at the top when their final payments are due. I have a binder that I keep up that I do everything with my clients. That way, if I make a change, I can see it in paper, and I'm not having to go pull up an itinerary or pull up somebody's trip every time they have a question. It's just my personal opinion. And that's what I've found that is successful for me. Right? Let's see. Um, you should be able to see me. I just saw somebody say they couldn't see me. Can you show it again? Yes.
We can see you, Amy.
Okay. All right. Here it is. Here is
I
my
can't
binder.
see you. Sorry.
There is my binder. And it has everything in it that I need for each trip. So that's what I do in order to keep up with my clients. Okay, let me see. I did this goal setting training once for 6-month goals. I got confused once I started booking and tracking my process. Is the income amount I'm tracking my commission? Yes, it is your commission. It's what you're going to earn from the business. All right. Now, the binder idea works great for me. It may not work for everybody. That is absolutely something that I feel is important. I also want to share something with you. I ordered a planner this year, and I typically don't do these crazy things, but I ordered a planner that is big, and it's a boss that I'm working on setting up. But it came with something that is really, really resonated. It came with a card for every month of the year. This month's card, which is right here, it says, you are never too old to set another goal or to dream a new dream. And that is absolutely the truth. It doesn't matter how old you are. It doesn't matter how educated you are. This business can work for you if you work for it. And that is totally up to you guys, whether you want to work or you don't want to work. I want to make sure that every single person here is successful, and those goals will do it. If you set those goals and you stick to them, they will be successful for you if you're working for them. You needed to hear that. Absolutely. It come with a card for every single month. I haven't even looked at all of them, but that was the very first one. That was my January card. And I was like, whoa, how more powerful can that be right now? Right? We need to be empowered, and we need to work this business, and we need to want to wake up every day and go to work. And I'm telling you guys, this is not something that I feel like a job did. You wake up every day to go to a job and you're like, oh, I don't wake up like that. I wake up to see who has already messaged me and what I need to do for the day to help them succeed. And that in this business, the first thing I ask is, have you qualified your client? Have you done all these things? That's what we do as your mentors. We want to make sure that you're in this and you're working your business. We can't help you change if you don't want to change yourself. And I definitely tell every single one of you, go and your pull that 30 days to make a habit, put that alongside your goals, and absolutely it will work. All right. Does anybody have any questions before I exit? Krista, I'm about done. So you will be able to take over next if you're ready.
Good morning, everybody. Oh gosh, it's so dark in my office.
Mine is too.
It's so,
But
oh,
it's
there we
light
go.
out.
I have a face. Hello, hello, everyone. Welcome. How are we? Good morning. Yes, you guys, let's give it up to Amy. She did an amazing job. Got to get those goals in, right? We got to set those goals up. It's super, super important. 369. What are we going to do for the full year? It holds us accountable, right? Like, I know that when I first started in the business, setting those goals were super hit big. And you guys, I hit them all. And why did I hit them all? Because I looked at my goals all the time. I made it happen. There was no excuse. I wasn't going to sleep until I hit my goals. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you so much, Amy. Good morning, everybody. Thanks, Kim. Good morning. Good morning. Thank you. All right, guys. Let's see. Vicky, yeah, go ahead. I see your hands raised. What's up, honey? Let's see, Amy.
I can't hear her. Could you hear her?
Who I could not. Can you stop sharing your screen?
I was going to ask you what I needed to do.
There we go.
There you go.
Perfect. Thank you. Oh, I always worry about all of you, Vicky. I'm trying to change my screen to, oh, okay, no worries. Cool. Then you just click away, girlfriend. Click away. All right, guys. So the next topic we're going to get into is creating that professional brand, right? You guys, it's super, super important. And most of you guys probably already know this. We are not advertising as Archer and Evolution, right? You are advertising you as your business. And so I want to make sure that you guys know that if you're doing it, which we try to monitor the internet, try to kind of see what's going on out there. And if we do see somebody that's got Archer Evolution advertising as such, we'll send you a friendly reminder. Hey, remember that you are advertising as you. So when you're creating a professional brand, these are all the things that are setting yourself up for success. These are things that make sure that you have a professional look going out there. So anybody here, put it in the chat box, anybody here not created a business name? Has anybody here not created a business name? Barbara says me. Tanya says I haven't. Juliana, I haven't. Karen, me. Mary, me. Okay, so it looks like quite a few of you guys have not created a business name. Now, you guys, it's important for you guys to name it something that you want, that feels good to you, whatever represents you or what you're going to be doing in the business. The second thing you guys need to do is once you guys decide what that name's going to be, you guys need to go hit up Google, and you guys need to make sure that nobody else is named that. That is a mistake that people do make from time to time. And they later on find out, oh goodness, there are lots of sailing with Shelley, or, adventure travel, right? So when you are developing that name for yourself, make sure you go Google it, go a couple screens, make sure that you don't name your business something that somebody else has already named theirs. I tried several names, but others had the names. Yeah, it happens. I don't know. Go to ChatGPT. You guys, ChatGPT is amazing. We use it for everything. Go in there. Hey, fun, I don't know, just fun travel agency names or whatnot, and then just kind of play with it. For me, it was very easy because Tilly is my nickname, right? My dad gave me the nickname Tilly when I was a baby. And so that's where Travel by Tilly came, or yeah, Travel by Tilly came from. It was very simple. Nobody has that, right? Now, some people they may have more common names, more common nicknames, whatevers. Let's see. Um, Quirky travel names in ChatGPT. It's too late for me. I made the mistake. Kayla, it's never too late. There's lots of people that rebrand their businesses too for that exact reason, right? Like it's never too late. I've thought about recreating some stuff, not recreating my name, but recreating, different things about my business. So what we're going to do is obviously step number one, write it down, name my business, right? Because you can't do anything else until you name your business. Two, you guys can change, for those of you guys that don't know who are using your Evolution travel site, you guys can change that domain multiple times. So just because it says Travel by Tilly in there doesn't mean that it has to be Travel by Tilly forever. I could go in there and I could rename it. I actually do have agents that have renamed their business and completely done. And I think Sarah did too. I think there's several different people out there that have rebranded. I know that the Bissingers recently rebranded their business. So it's very possible to do. So that's why I'm saying it's not too late. Okay. So now that you have the business name, what do we do next? I love people creating something that they can then use across all platforms so it looks nice, neat, and put together. One mistake that I think people make in this business is they do not take themselves professionally. There's 89 of you guys in here. I want you guys to put in the chat box right now. I am a professional. I am a professional. 4 words. I am a professional. I'm not an amateur. I'm not a newbie. I'm not in training. I'm a professional. We have a saying in EMS. And for those of you guys that don't know my background, we have a saying in EMS, you fake it till you make it. But you're never going to tell somebody it's my first day. You're never going to tell somebody I'm new. You're never going to tell somebody this is my first booking. Okay. I am a professional. Okay. So how do we look professional? You guys need to create a logo. I actually have a logo, my business name, and a slogan for my business. Now, you don't have to have a slogan, but I thought it was fun. So we're going to kind of dive in. I'm going to show you guys a couple of things, what I mean about creating that brand that goes across multiple platforms. All right. So we're going to start with good old Facebook. Good old Facebook, right? We all have a Facebook. We all should have a Facebook. If you don't have a Facebook, you should get one. All right, so we're going to start with my personal Facebook. One of the things that we talk about in the steps to success is cleaning up your Facebook. And I know that this is a little controversial. Some people are like, but it's my Facebook. I'll do what I want to with my Facebook. That's cool. You absolutely can do whatever you want to with your Facebook, but understand that people that find you out in the world, they're going to come to Facebook. They're going to come to Instagram, and they're going to see who you are and what you're about. Right? So this is my personal page. Just by looking at this page, what do I do for a living? What do I do for a living? Book travel. I'm a travel agent. I travel. Make memories, travel sales, travel advisor, right? There's a picture of my family, right? There's a picture of us traveling. It says travel agent. I mean, I don't know how much more clear I could be other than the fact that it says travel agent. Stacy, hang with Sierra. I do. I hang out with Sierra a lot. But even down here, intro, travel agent, cruises, Disney, all-inclusives, weddings, groups, etc. And then my link tree. I haven't even scrolled down yet. Okay, so if your Facebook does not show what you do, right? We have a saying around here, make the main thing the main thing. Yes, Susie, this is my personal page. Because here's the thing. People are going to find me out there by Travel by Tilly. They're going to figure out my name is Krista or Krista Wiley. And I want to make sure that if they look me up personally on social media, that everything that I am doing professionally also transitions into my personal. They can tell like I'm a real person, right? So yes, this is my personal. Now, as we scroll down, this is the next page. By looking at this, what do I have going on? Again, this is my personal page. Karen, I'm going to get into that. Obviously not this silly video over here. Over here on the left-hand side, right? Clea, member of Cruise Industry Specialist, works at Disney Travel Specialist, owner and operator of Travel by Tilly. Moving on down, I have my Travel by Tilly Instagram, my Travel by Tilly TikTok, my Travel by Tilly YouTube, my Travel by Tilly Pinterest, my Linktree, and my website. You guys will find that I connect everything with everything. So no matter where you're at, what platform you prefer, you're going to find Travel by Tilly. I always use the analogy, I'm like a cat marking their territory, right? Like I'm going to go everywhere. I'm going to put Travel by Tilly anywhere I can. Now, if you guys scroll down, right, I don't always talk about travel. This is obviously my personal page, but never on my personal page are you going to find any kind of controversial topics. Now, I actually saw something really cool the other day. There's a difference between controversial and opinionated, right? You can have opinions like, oh, I like XYZ cruise ship better than XYZ cruise ship, right? But you kind of want to steer away from political views, right? You want to stay away from anything that's going to bring negative attention to your personal page. Now, I understand some people are like, but it's my personal page and I want to do with as I wish. Yeah, that's great. But you're now running a business, right? You're running a business. So you have to think like a business-minded person. And so that is part of it, is cleaning up your Facebook. Again, I'm showing who I am, showing whatever, but you guys won't find any of that silly nonsense on my Facebook. So again, this is my personal page. Anybody here not have a YouTube or a Facebook business page? Now, Facebook business page, completely optional, but I am going to show it. Some people choose to use their personal page to advertise their mock bookings. Some people choose to use their personal whatevers to do mock bookings or advertise or talk about the opportunity or whatnot. I want you guys to know that either way, one's not right, one's not wrong. If you want to use your personal, totally fine. You want to create a business, just understand that if you go to create a business page, you're starting to get all of that information or all of those followers brand new. I was told to use the page you've had the longest rather than. So again, Alexis, there's not one way that's right, not one way that's wrong. I don't. Okay, so I'm going to show you guys right now how you guys are going to do this. For those of you guys that don't have one, now, one of the reasons why I like a business page is because it's going to show analytics, right? And analytics will tell us what our engagement is doing, the people that we're reaching, what posts are working better, which posts aren't working better, right? So it's completely up to you. But what I want to do is at least show you where you can create one. Now, it's really hard because people say, do you have a business page? And they assume that we're talking about like a personal page that they've named their business name. It gets a little, I wish they would have called it something else. But right here, you guys can see pages, discover and connect with businesses on Facebook, right? So I already have a business page, But on the left-hand side up here, you guys can see where you can create a new page. Now, when you go to create a new page, you are not going to be able to rename this. So make sure that if you name it what you want to name it, because you won't be able to go back and edit it like a group. Okay, so it's real simple. Just type stuff in here, move on, right? Leave page. I don't need to create one. So now I'm going to go into Travel by Tilly, which is my business page. Boom. When you get in here, do you guys see it's pretty similar to that other page? I want to make it very similar across, looks the same. What about for those of us that have no social media? It's not a setback. No, Juliana, because you'd be amazed when you get on social media how quickly you can make connections. Honestly, it happens pretty quickly because there's so many people on social media or on Facebook that all of a sudden you could have several hundred friends in the first 5 minutes of being on Facebook. Okay, so here we have Travel by Tilly. This is my business page. So again, my Instagram, my TikTok, my Twitter, I now have my different affiliate links in here. I have Viator, I have Golden Tickets, Virgin Voyages, my website, my YouTube, right? And then I have something pinned at the top, which is basically a welcome to my page, anybody that shows up here. And then you guys can see the different posts that I post on here. This is where I would post my mock bookings. This is where I do my Travel Tip Tuesday. Anything like that is on my business page. Did I copy my logo? No. Nope, I did not. Okay, so you guys see that on Facebook business page. So Karen, that's what I'm going through right now, right? I just showed you how to create a Facebook business page, right? Now, Karen, your question is, do I have to? Nobody has to do anything, Karen. My question is, do you want to be successful? Right? Now, I'm not saying that you won't be successful if you don't have all the platforms, but why not have them all? Why not? Because here's the thing. My husband, he's not a Facebook fan. He's on Instagram, right? I'm not a big Instagram fan. I like Facebook, right? So if all I ever did was post on Facebook, I would be missing an entire demographic of people that love Instagram and are only on Instagram, right? So that is why I created something on all of them to maximize my exposure. Okay, so here is my business page. Again, I showed you guys how to create that. Now we're going to go over to, I finally got on your favorite TikTok, right? Now let's go to Instagram. Let's see if I can. Let's see if I can switch. Instagram on the computer is always a little finicky for me. Ooh, Daniel G, who's excited about that? He's the first one that popped up on my IG. All right, here we go. Got to the profile, right? Do we post our certificate on socials? So Juliana, there is a section that we have called Announce Yourself. And that is where you'll be using your certificate with the script that we already have pre-made for you. And that's to announce your business, right? So again, here is my Instagram, Travel by Tilly, a little welcome. Here's my link tree. Okay, again, I have my posts here. all travel related, right? Leia's so excited for him. We know, girl, we know. What's the best way to convert people over from your personal page to business page? I know you can invite them, but it seems like I still need interest from my personal page. So one of the things that I do, where'd that question that go? So Brenda, what I do is I invite people to, yes, when you created the business page, I invited everybody over to my business page, but I also tag my business page in everything. Everything has like an at, or like I have like an at Travel by Tilly. So when I'm doing things on my personal page, I'll tag my business page. When I'm out there and I'm posting about things or I'm engaging, I'm tagging my business page. That's how I've gotten almost 3,000 followers on my business page, is because I'm constantly sharing. I get very frustrated trying to get those things. Karen, don't let, what's that book? Don't sweat the small things, right? Don't let something like that frustrate you. If setting up an Instagram starts frustrating you, set it down, go to the next thing, right? Also make sure that you are, if you're setting up an Instagram, and make sure you're doing it from your phone, right? I would also suggest you focus on one like best, and then once you master that. Yeah. So there's Instagram, right? What I'm showing you guys right now is just how I have it all. Oops, I can't spell. How across all the brands, it looks the same. That's part of having a professional brand. Okay. So you guys can see here again, Travel by Tilly, travel advisor. What am I? Who am I? I'm a wife. Obviously, like I'm a wife, I'm a mom, I'm a travel advisor, entrepreneur, success coach. There's my website. Now I keep my TikTok about travel. Okay. So don't create a travel TikTok and then start posting a million things. Now, I will tell you that I have some people, some little people that have stolen, have posted some things on TikTok, but for the most part, all of my things are travel related up here. So again, that's TikTok. The last one I'm going to show you is, and I feel like this is one that people underuse all the time. All the time. And I'm going to show you. Oh, where's my channel? All right. How many of you guys have seen when looking at the different vendors and suppliers, you've seen marketing material, digital marketing material? Susie, it's just whatever TikTok pulls up, but I just named it my business name. Yes, yes, yes. You guys have all seen that digital marketing material. What do you do with it? Well, I have a training, which we're not going over today, but I do have a training on how to advertise on YouTube, how to market on YouTube. So you guys can check that out. But YouTube has shorts, right? So Facebook has stories and Instagram has reels and TikTok has TikToks, right? And YouTube has shorts. And one of the things that I found is that a video might go really big on TikTok and it might not do so well on shorts, or it might do really well on shorts, but it may not do as hot on TikTok. But I post it, right? I get out there. Now, obviously my trainings are on here, but one of the things that I have at the top of my YouTube, again, same logo, same name, same picture, right? Again, I have my information and I also have a welcome video, right? I have a welcome video. Who am I? What do I do? Now, when you guys come down here, again, you guys can see the shorts that I have posted on here, 6,500 views, right? I think on my TikTok, I think it has 4,200 views. So it just does better on some and not. Now, I will tell you guys, I have actually gotten cruise bookings from my YouTube. Hey, I saw your YouTube. I saw that you do a lot and are very knowledgeable in cruises. I'm looking to book a cruise for my family or for a wedding or for whatnot. So I have gotten clients from this. Absolutely. Is it free to get a YouTube channel? Absent Sting and Lily. I paid $0.00 to get a YouTube. And the nice thing about YouTube is that you can get monetized on YouTube. Now, obviously, it's going to take some time to get there. You do have to have, I think, 1,000 subscribers and I don't remember how many hours of watch time, but it absolutely can be another source of income, right? But it's not like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds. I mean, obviously, there are YouTubers out there that are making hundreds of thousands of dollars. So that's just another place that you guys can set up across that. Now, I'm not going to go through every single social media, but you guys create that across the board. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to dive into Canva because Canva, even on the free version, now obviously I have the pro, but I'm going to show you guys that you absolutely can use Canva for free and still make some pretty amazing things on here. It's also where I create my videos, right? I've created all kinds of videos that I've posted on YouTube. I have one entirely dedicated to Disney. Now, I didn't use any digital marketing materials or anything. I created it purely on my own. I sat down and spent an entire Saturday and I put together this video and I'm highlighting all of the different parks, all of the different places to eat, all of these different things. It's an info video about Walt Disney World. Okay, so these are all things. And when I did that video, I did not have pro. I did it all on the free version. So one of the things that you guys can do on here is logo. If you don't have a logo for your business, you need to get one. Now you guys all see why I said step one is naming your business. Everything comes after that. But you guys, I mean, that looks pretty dang familiar, right? Anybody recognize, does anybody recognize that logo? Travel knowledge, right? Leah's like, I see it, right? But you guys can go through here. You guys scroll, right? You guys can create your own logos in here. So if you're not super creative, right? Now, my logo I did not create in here. I created mine in like clip art and it was a pain in the butt to create. I wish I'd have known about Canva when I created it, but c'est la vie. It is what it is. Okay. What's the best way to convert people over from personal page? Okay, answer that. Yep, exactly, Tracy. That's exactly what I mean. So you can post little things like that. And that's what I use my personal page for is I'll take things from there and I'll spill it into my business. Yeah, you can create all of this with free. See this one, like this one right here, it doesn't have the crown. So that one's free. This one's free. This one's free. There's all kinds of free ones. You guys don't have to use Pro in order to make anything in Canva, right? The little crown that shows Pro. But a lot of the things that I did in the very beginning were all using the free version of Canva. So create a logo. Okay, super simple. Create it, download it, slap it on everything. I don't know, make stickers, make business cards, put it on a binder. I don't think I have one near me, but we created TK stickers, which is pretty fun too. Okay, so create that logo. You can create that in here. I also think I created the banner that I have on all of my pages. I created them all here in Canva. Let's see. Yeah, see right here. I created it right here in Canva. There was one other one I was going to show you guys. You guys can create like little video snippets like this one. It's not a very long video. It's a couple minutes, but this one is what I was talking about down here. So I created this video all for free here on, you can download audio into it. You can add all your own photos. Canva's a whole other training, so I'm not going to dive into that, but it is huge. I created I'm your Disney specialist, right? You can create all kinds of fun stuff in Canva to really help with your brand. See, there's the TK. All right, so that is kind of the meats and potatoes of branding it, going across the different lines. Obviously, then it's learning the content, but then we have trainings on what content goes on what kind of sites. What I want to do is spend just a few minutes, see if any of you guys have any questions for me. If you guys want, go ahead and put them in the chat for me. Rebecca, where are my trainings at? On my YouTube, Travel by Tilly. I'm sure somebody can drop that in the chat for me. Yeah, all kinds of trainings in there. Cruise trainings, this specific branding trainings in there. Thank you, Miss Halea. Tilly. Tilly. All right, guys, any other questions for me? We got a few moments. Looks like we're staying good above the schedule. On Canva, are you able to create a website with paying until you are ready to launch it? I do think that there are some people that have created a website on Canva. I personally did not. I just don't know. I know you can, I've not done it. And do you know if you can do it on do you have to have Pro?
But I mean, at some point,
Yeah. So you may have to do Pro. It's really, I don't think it's not that expensive. I think I paid like $100 for the year. Like I did the yearly. It was like, okay, $100 tax write-off, and I have Pro for a year, 109. It just came out again. I don't know. Thanks, Rebecca. Thank you, Tracy. Shelly, Pro and landing pages. Perfect. Do you use a different website outside of Evolutions? Can you do a Travel Joy website? I do. I'll show you real fast. You'd be amazed to see that it also, I usually show that, so thank you. So this is my website. Crazy, looks exactly the same. You guys see what I mean about making sure that it's branded the same across everything. But one of the things that I love is that I have this box on my website right here, which they can boom, click, and request a vacation. So, but yes, my website, it's different than the Evolution one. I wanted to be able to add my own photos. I wanted to be able to add my own videos. I wanted to be able to add all of my affiliate links. I wanted to be able to just have, more for my clients. I like the fact that my Google reviews go right into, or my reviews in general just go right into my website. So that's pretty nice too. So yes, I do. And I know people, they use different ones. Some people use Wix, some people use Canva, some people use Travefy, Travel Joy. Some people use different landing pages. You can create landing pages in Social Monils. You can create with GoDaddy. There's all kinds of them out there that you guys can use. Susie, just be patient on that last one. Do you do business cards through Canva too? So I did my business cards. I personally did my business cards through Vistaprint, but you can do your business cards through Canva. There is a ton you guys can do on Canva. I can't tell you guys enough about Canva. I think you guys should all get it. You guys should all use it. There are a bazillion different tools. Halea, yes, I made mine on Canva. I am in the process of creating a website on Canva to link to my Google domain. Perfect. I used Wix for my website. Are you able to upload marketing videos from our vendors and how to use it on TikTok? Maria, go check out my video on how to create or it's how to market on YouTube A to Z. I show you guys how to take those marketing materials. It's either that one, there's two different marketing videos on my YouTube, but they go through how to take that digital marketing material and create videos for you to utilize on the different sites. So I take that digital marketing material and then I use it on my YouTube. I put it on my, I've posted it on social medias and all of that. Again, did it through Canva. Hey Krista, do you have a separate Instagram for your business? Yes, I have a separate Instagram. I only have my one TikTok, but it's for my business. I have a separate Facebook. I have obviously only have one YouTube. I have a separate Pinterest. I have a separate Twitter. I don't use Twitter personally, but I did create one for my business. So what I did was I just looked up one day, I Googled social media, then I went and created a social media platform for my business on every single medium out there. Thanks. Thank you, Krista. You're welcome. I was just going to ask where to create my own websites. Yeah, it's really just up to you where you want to create it. Can I ask the cost on this investment? Are you talking about Canva? I think Canva literally cost me like $100 and something for a year, or I think it's like $12 a month. You don't need Pro. Oh, so Sukina said you don't need Pro to create a website. Heidi, we have tons of websites. Don't ask me that. We have tons of website building trainings. We've had them on Wix. We've had them on GoDaddy. We've had them on Canva. Go hit up different people's YouTubes. All of our trainers have YouTubes, so go to their YouTubes. And we also post them pretty regularly as well. My Google business. Who did you make? I made mine through GoDaddy. Yeah, that's right. See, I'm not looking at the schedule, but yeah, Halea's doing a GoDaddy training on the 23rd. You can find the Platinum's YouTube channels on Travel Knowledge. Absolutely. But you guys, there's also other than just our Platinums, right? There's a lot of people that have great material out there on YouTube, right? Not just Platinums, but there are other Platinums. There's Jody Worski also, right? There's Emily Jimenez does a lot of like affiliate marketing type videos. Christine Berentz has one, I'm not sure if Amy has one. Amy, I don't know if you have one. But I'm, not just Platinums, right? There's people, whenever they do trainings, they put them up. I'm sure Halea has hers. I'm sure Nikki has hers. Casey, whatever, right? So but then we do try to keep updated the Travel Knowledge website. What about Snapchat? Yet I have a Snapchat too. I don't think it's a business one. I think it's just a personal one. Do you have separate, completely, or professional page off of your regular page? Janelle, are you talking about Facebook? Because my Facebook, I have my personal and then I have my business connected to it as a page. I have LinkedIn too. Oh yes, Vicky, LinkedIn. Oh my gosh, I forgot about LinkedIn. I don't want to forget about LinkedIn, but yes, I do have thank you for reminding me. I will show you. So you need to create your LinkedIn as your personal, and then you can add a business page to your LinkedIn. Very, very similarly to Facebook. So let me show you real quick. Okay, so this is my personal. Obviously, it still shows owner of Travel by Tilly, travel agent, blah, 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 right? But down here, you guys can see this is my business page. You guys, my business page has a whole heck of a lot more followers than my personal page. Okay, so right there, what does that say? Somebody's going to see it. Somebody's going to say it. I set my goals too. I set my goals at the first of the year. I don't know if anybody remembers what I said I wanted this goal to be, but my goal for this year is to hit 20,000 followers on LinkedIn. Right? So pretty dang close, right? So also draws a different kind of client, and LinkedIn is more professional. So that is my business one. My personal one doesn't have nearly that many, right? So again, same thing. I have pinned at the top who I am, introducing myself. But also something else that I have on my business page, Travel by Tilly, is I have, what is it? In the chat box so I can see it. It's not. Go back. I have a newsletter. Tracy, that's what I'm going to show you right now. So I have a newsletter. I started with 0 subscribers. Now I have my newsletter on LinkedIn set up so I could post every single day. And this is again another one of my things that I'm working on, is that I want to post more regularly on my newsletter. But that helped with my followers. I come in here and I just post things in my newsletter. People see them, they like them, they read them, they follow my page. Okay, so that's LinkedIn. Very, very similar, just a different type of clientele. Just like I said, Instagram pulls a different clientele, so on and so forth. All right, I missed some questions up here. I posted a pack. Yes, I just yes, I just paid for yes, I just paid for Canva. I think it was okay, 119 a year. Susie, no, we do not suggest an LLC. Because then you're hitting in and mixing in things. That's a whole other conversation, but with insurance and Archer and whatnot. But no, you are an independent contractor, so you are a sole proprietor. Let's see. I used IONS. Yes, IONS is another great website one, but it is good. It's a lot easier, but it's more simple looking. How about Nextdoor? Is it? Yep. I have a Nextdoor also. Facebook, Instagram. I think I named 10 the other day. Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Snapchat, LinkedIn, Nextdoor, Alignable. I think I named 10, but I can't remember them all. Yes, I have a YouTube. Currently, there's only a training on how to balance a full-time job in your travel business. I'll be recording my GoDaddy training on the 23rd, and we'll be posting that to my YouTube as well. Hey, start somewhere, right? Also draws a different type. Yes. How did you increase followers? Okay, answered that. Are you using? Nope, I do not use LinkedIn Premium. You guys, when I tell you that I like doing things the free way, I'm not just talking about the thing you drive on. If I can do it for free, I'm going to. Now, I choose what I'm going to invest in, right? I chose to invest in Canva, right? I chose to invest in Social Monils. I choose to invest in different programs and platforms that are going to help me run my business successfully. Twitter, Alignable. It's like a newer platform that you can network with other business owners, I guess, but anybody can have one. Is there Victoria? I don't think there is one. No. Do you have to pay to have a website? Yeah, I pay for my website. I think my website, it was like $200 to create, and then I pay $20.99 a month to like a month for my domain and my business email.
For Canva, you can do.
Yeah. But that's just me. Again, like I said, a lot of people are having, they like their Canva websites, whatever thing works for you. Is there a whole Super Saturday training going to be available later as I can? Karen, is the home. I am doing a training on the 27th on how to use the landing page website. Thank you for the 10 newsletter. Ooh, I'm telling Elon Musk on you. It's X now. Oh, all right, Kayla, X, not Twitter or whatever. I can't keep up with the names that all of these places are changing, right? Cindy, we all create our own. Get them creative juices flowing, right? You can create it. You can create it yourself. So, all right, you guys, I love the fact that we are ahead of schedule. So I am going to go ahead. Let me. So hold on, let me look at the schedule real quick. All right, so let's go ahead and take. We're going to go ahead and take a 15. You guys don't log off. Don't any of those things. We're going to just stay here. But if you guys need to go take a little potty break, need to get a snack, we will be back in 15 minutes. So that is 8:48. Let's say 8:45. I'm giving you guys 13 minutes. 8:45, be back here. And then that way we'll get on with our next presenter, trainer.
Hey, Krista, before everybody goes to break, Kelly said in the chat that I was going to do a giveaway. No, I put out a post. If we hit 300 people, if we max it out, there'll be a giveaway. I'm trying to max out what we have. There's not necessarily a giveaway at 100 people. That was never said. So I want to make sure we need to maximize this. Use your break to get your people on. I posted in all my chats.
All right, guys, like you said, don't go anywhere. Be back here 8:45.
All right, you guys, everybody back and ready to go. Next up, we are going to talk about vendor shows. And Shelly Stevens is going to be your host. She is a goal consultant with the company. She's been with us, I know, over 3 years, and she is going to absolutely take it away and give you guys some great nuggets as to all of the vendor show
You
techniques.
know your journal book.
Shelly, are you ready?
I
You
am
good?
ready. Thanks,
Perfect.
everybody. So, am I able to share my screen? I'm going to share my screen, see if I can do that.
Yeah, I'll be
You
downstairs.
should be able to.
Awesome. Okay. So, my apologies, everybody. I am laid up, so it's just like everything is a struggle. So, like Amy said, my name is Shelly Stevens. I am a gold consultant. I am an IATAN card holder. I've actually been with the company now for almost 5 years. Started off part-time, then went about a year and a half ago, went full-time, and really having fun with this. Krista did a great job. She showed us things that we could do on social media with all of our, our different things with our websites and LinkedIn's and social medias. And, so that is one avenue to build our brand, to get ourselves out there. But another way is to be able to get it out there organically. And so what I mean by organically, it's increasing that awareness of who you are, generating leads and potential clients. And these are from people that live in our areas, in our neighborhoods. We talk about on the presentation about our local businesses and churches and things like this. This is where we build those, we can build those strong, connections with our community. One of the things that you talk about when you're considering doing any kind of bridal show or trade show or anything like that, the first thing that you want to do is decide what kind of show you want to do. Put those goals out. If your niche is not bridal, weddings or destination weddings or anything like that, don't do a bridal show. They're very expensive. If but doing the smaller stuff, you can see Krista's on her social media. She does a lot of blood banks. She does a lot of just very pop-up type things. So think about what you want to do to, as far as the goal of the show is this, basically it's to get more clients, right? So you want to also book your space well in advance. Here's an example that I'm going through now is I'm doing a show next month. Just found it. So, believe it or not, when I found it, I was still 3 months out for a bridal fair. That's late. So I am in the back of the building. So make sure that you try to do it in advance, because once you do it in advance, you get to choose where you go. And then we're going to talk about all the promotional, make sure that you have that checklist. And I have a checklist for you guys of everything that I use for my show. And, those types of things. So here's some of the setups that I had. This is a bridal show. So as you can see, I had some, a bouquet. I had all kinds of things that were related to weddings on there. I don't know if I put the slide on here. You can kind of see it right here is my laptop. I had that going with an actual destination wedding video of actually Mercedes, who is one of our agents. It was her destination wedding. This little black thing here is a selfie photo frame. You want to use things to get people into your booth, and that type of thing. This large stand is good for indoors and outdoors. If you create one of those, make sure you create it to where you can use it for, bridal shows and or fairs. Now, this is a fair that I did down in Escondido, completely different setup. This was, I was promoting travel agents. I was outdoors. But some of the other things that I had on here were giveaways. I had, sign up for newsletters. I had the remote, become a remote travel agent, and I had my branding with my tall stand and then also my table. But this isn't just for bridal shows and fairs, right? I also did, let's see if I can get there. I also did, for Halloween, I did a, trunk or treat. So this was my trunk or treat. All of my, I took pictures of all of the residents that came, especially the ones that were also in, skeleton costumes, posted it on our, our homepage. We talked about it. Do you recommend? I think somebody talked about it in the chat. I posted these pictures through my business page of all my, all of the people that came to the booth. Now, the only advertising that I did with this was that in my goodie bag, I had my business card. So that's it. These little tiki torches, and sorry that can't be. These are tiki torches. This was a video. They flicker, and I have those on all my booths too, because they flicker their Bluetooth speakers so I can pipe in music, all of those kind of things. So when you're thinking about doing a booth, anywhere, think about, think outside the box. Think about a trunk or treat, think about those, blood drives or anything like that, because it's going to get your name out there. So what you want to do is you want to make yourself an essentials checklist. Again, I created one for you, so essential supplies is, again, if it's indoor, you don't need a 10 by 10, but you're going to need tables. Let me tell you that buying your own tables, either through Amazon or some, or Home Depot or something, is a lot cheaper than renting them from the event. They do rent them. So if you're thinking, I'm only going to do one and see how it is, then yeah, that would be something. You're going to need a chair, at least one. But let me tell you, you're really, depending on the length of the fair, you're not sitting a whole lot because you want to be up and about talking to your people. Your decorations, you want to make sure that they're attractive, inviting, not salesy or pitchy, or, it needs to be visually appealing to bring people in. You need that, you need something in that Wheel of Fortune. Let me tell you, this Wheel of Fortune right here brings in people. Now, the Wheel of Fortune is, I have little giveaways, where it's like a passport holder, candy, an extra raffle ticket, something like that, and all of different things. And it really does bring people in. But to do my raffle, to get into my raffle or to spin, they also have to join my mailing list. The other thing is you want a backdrop. So the backdrop, let's go back here. You can kind of see as I have this green leafy thing, especially for weddings. And I found out that even for the, the fair that I did in Escondido, it was great to have. It was a photo backdrop. I used in the wedding I used this little frame that I got from Etsy for the brides to take selfies, which the background, with the leaves in the background. And they tagged my, if they would post their pictures on Instagram and tag me in it, they would get an extra raffle ticket. but it, it just kind of, again, gave extra things to do. On this fair, it was so hot that I actually put that up for a shade. And when I did, it actually turned out really nice. So think about those, those things. Okay. Tablecloths, again, I have them on my list. I got them from Amazon, and they are stretchy material that just goes right over the tables, so that I don't have to worry about ironing, things like that. Again, use the color theme of your brand, get some, a table runner, do something that's, again, going to help you with that. You want to get brochures and flyers from your vendors. They are free, you guys. The other thing that I did with this is, if you can see here in the middle, let's see if I can just, whoops, I can't. There's some business cards here. What I did with those, and the reason that I did that is because, and you can see a lot of them right here, is a lot of the vendors, they give us digital copies of hotels and things like this. What I did is I downloaded those, created a QR code, and instead of printing out these books of, 30, 50, 60 pages a piece, I put them on a QR code and created a business card for that. And then added my business name underneath it, so that they actually had a digital version of that thing, of that book. As you can see, this sandals right here, it's a half-inch thick. Can you imagine printing that at Staples? It's going to get expensive. The other thing I like about this QR code is that if you change it up for 2024, that QR code stays the same, and you just put the new book in there. The other thing you want to do is, again, think about, where you're going. If you're going to a fair like I did in Escondido, you're not going to want a lot of bridal stuff. I had a section for destination weddings on my table, but it was more about families and cruises and all of that kind of stuff. Make sure you have a ton of business cards, because you're going to be giving them out. And you can use your business cards with your contact, or you can use the digital ones, the Popple, the hi hello, things like that. Those are really great, because all you're doing is you're sharing your your phone with your QR code, and it goes directly into their phone. Promotional items, what I mean by promotional items is using a mesh bag with your business card, with hand sanitizers, luggage tags, candy, anything like that. So now you have all this stuff, right? How do you get it into your section? Okay, you're going to want a dolly. Now, make sure that your dolly has tires. Check your tires prior to. Because if you don't, you're going to be like me, where you're going to be bringing all of the stuff back and forth from your car to, your booth. And a lot of times it's not right there. And then you're going to be carrying all these really heavy stuff, or all of this promotional stuff is going to get thrown all over the street like it did for me. So make sure that your dolly has tires, make sure it works, have bungee cords. The other thing that I highly recommend is getting plastic bins from Amazon or Home Depot, Lowe's, anything like that, to put your promotional brochures and flyers into. Put them into file folders. The reason I say that too is the boxes that they send us to, they disintegrate the second time you open it. Maybe not the first time, but the second time. So we want to put it into something that is more stable. And then what I do on the front of my bins is I put down Carnival Cruise, Princess Cruise, whatever it is, I put a little sticker on the front. So if I run out of brochures while I'm at the fair, I can look real quick, look at my tags, pull that bin out, and grab what I need. So those are things that, a few things. And again, I'll show you my list here in a second. So technology, always, always bring your laptop, tablets. I bring both, and this is why. My tablet is used for those videos, ongoing pictures that I've taken, those kind of stuff. But you can use it for booking travel right then and there, okay? I use my tablets because I have Travefy, which they're going to have I have a training next week, and then there's also one later today that I have. You can put your jot forms on and collect all your information that way. But have something there to showcase photos, videos, anything like that. You don't have any, the vendors are going to have them. Also, make sure you have chargers and power strips. A lot of places don't have, um, you know, do not have electricity. So you're going to need chargers. You're going to need some extra batteries for your laptops and your chargers. And I'll show you one that I use. And then also make sure your phone has a hotspot, because at the events, depending on it's really unreliable, very shoddy, may not be able to do what you need to do. So make sure you have that hotspot. So lead generation, again, that's going to be that call of action. You're going to have, sign up here for a raffle ticket, for a hotel voucher, whatever the case may be. Get with your platinums to talk about, and your mentors, and say, hey, I'm doing this and I need a call of action. Help me, what can I give away? Make sure that you have a ton of pens. Most people are just like me. They are pen thieves, and they're going to walk away with your pen. So get the big box of cheap pens, and, so that they can use stuff to detail things. And then also write down your marketing material, those signs, that I showed, the big, tall, standing sign, posters, anything like that, that is going to bring people in. It's going to, it's going to have those images for all of those great things. So have all of that. Comfort and supplies. So a must is, do not wear high heel shoes to a bridal show. Okay. You're on your feet the entire time. So make sure that if you're comfortable in high heels for 5 or 6 hours, by all means, wear high heels, but be comfortable, be professional, but be comfortable. And then also make sure that you bring a lot of water and snacks. Now, healthy snacks, nuts, things like that, because you don't want to be stuffing your mouth full of a burrito, right? You want nuts or chips or something like that, that are just little tiny things that you can just kind of munch on, because there are times where you're not going to be able to get away from this booth, depending on the circumstances. There was a lull at the fair that I did in Escondido, but now this Escondido show started at 7 o'clock in the morning, and it didn't end until 8 o'clock that night. And it was just me and my daughter. So you really don't get a break to get out of your booth. You're running to the bathroom and running back. So make sure you've got snacks and things like that. And then just make sure that you've got everything that you need, for that. So again, we talked about storage containers, keeping everything organized, having a toolkit with, I'm going to tell you the things that help me out the most in my toolkit is zip ties, binder clips, things like that, Band-Aids, safety pins. Those are the things that, I really make sure that I have. And here's my, here's my emergency kit with a lot of this stuff. Make sure that you have anything that you're going to need, and just kind of think. And it may be, you may bring too much, and that's okay. It's better to have too much than not enough. So when the show is all over and you get all of this stuff back into your garage, or back into wherever, your office or wherever it is, you want to sit down and review, whether you want to do the show again. Think about what went well and what didn't go well. So for an example, I'm going to use the Escondido Fair. is what went well is I gained a lot of leads and clients. But what didn't go well was the fact that I didn't get a lot of people into my booth. And so I really had to look at my booth and say, okay, what could I have done differently to grab more people in there? And then talk about what would you change? Was it the setup? Was it the, was it the giveaways? What was it that you want to change? And then the most important things is follow up with your leads, follow up with those people that are that have that put your name down on your um you know your your sheets. So yes, you can order. Okay, and I'm going to tell you, yeah, it's cute. That's the ones. I just made one and use QRIO. That's what I use as well. You can, you can use Canva. You can use all kinds of things from, for that. You can use, I love that branded pens from Vistaprint. They're awesome, but also hook it up to your Rakuten, because when you're doing that, you're also getting money back from Rakuten. Okay. So let me show you really quick and then we'll get to questions. Here is my checklist. And what I did was I kind of put it all into, what I have in my things. I even link them to, where I got mine. Now if you're interested in the banners and the standing banners, I have a guy here in California who is great. I will be more than happy to share that, but you may have your own guy. You may use Etsy, you may use something like that. But I have all of that stuff on here. Now, the one thing I do want to show you, which I think is absolutely amazing. Where is it? Cheers. Okay, right here. Control. It's not going to do it. Okay. Let me share my screen one more time. This thing, I have used this for every single show. And just keep an eye on it. Right now, the one that I showed you, it's $129. I got it cheaper. Right here is your coupon for $30 off. So it's actually $99. We're not going to log me in right now. What I like about this is that you can use it camping, that kind of stuff, but you can right there, you can put it into your laptop. You can put it into your, USBs. You've got on the other side is a light. If you need a light, if you get to one of those shows that are, late, and it starts getting dark. Now you've got some light. It's a really great tool. I love it. I love it for these shows because it's while it's a little bit bigger than your normal, your battery charger, right? And I've got the battery charger with the solar. It weighs as much, and it's just probably the size of a small piece of bread. So, Amy will tell me where to add that. So how do I think there was some questions. Let's go back to questions. And I think I have, do I still have 5 minutes, right? How do you know about when you need insurance in order to do the shows? Your shows will tell you if you need insurance. I have not gotten any extra insurance, but they will, if they require any type of insurance, it's going to be, you know, in the fine lines of the contract that you're signing. So I do pay another $25 for insurance to do farmers markets and things like that. How do you choose which vendors to take to different events? Okay, so that's a great question. So again, you know, if I'm at a bridal show, I'm going to be taking stuff that is bridal related. Sandals has some great stuff. Princess Cruise Lines has a great, you know, some great material. Anything that Classic Vacations is one for great, you know, great things. You know, so definitely, you know, use those, you know, do all of those things. Yes, a bridal show coming. She's got 4,000 brides registers plus walk-ins. So my first, you know, my first bridal show that I did, they told me that they had 1,600 brides. Okay, so you've got 4,000, which is twice as many. So I'm thinking 1,600 brides plus their, you know, all of their peeps. So, you know, that are going to come in and walk. Now, not every one of those brides show up, even though they're signed up. Not every one of those brides come to your table. So my advice is for the gift bags, I would have for 2,000, I'd have probably 200 to 400 little gift bags. And in the list that I'm going to give you, you know, I have some of the stuff that I use, but I just get the mesh bags, put my business card in, you know, and then you know, and I put candy, or I have these little cute, depending on the show, little suitcases that I put my business card to, and again, put whatever will fit into that box. So yes, there is some places that will do cheaper, and for the life of me, I can't think of how the name of the vendor that I can go. You can get all kinds of really cheap stuff. Okay, how long does the power? Hopefully you can see my cute little face. Okay, where do we get insurance? Through the vendors that, you know, through the people that are putting on the fair. Oriental Training. Yep, that's it. Thank you very much. You know, that's where I go and get some of my, you know, my stuff that I go. The little mesh bags, things like that. The mesh bags and the little suitcases I get from Amazon. So the power, you know, the power supply, I'm going to tell you that it has not run out on me at any show. The last show that I used it for was for the you know, the trunk and treat, and I had lights attached to it. I had my phone attached to it. I had the fog machine attached to it, and we were there we got there at 5 and we didn't get home until 10, and I just lived down the street, and it was going that entire time, and I still had 70% left. So I love it. You know, I have used it for my laptop for an all-day show, and you know, I still have more than half left. So I think it's just super. It's the best thing I ever purchased. Bottoms, you know, hands down. Okay, any other questions before I give it back to? Yes, great investment. Then I give it back to Amy.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Shelly. We appreciate all the great information that you gave us for vendor shows. Guys, that is a way to earn more money if you get yourself out there and meet people in person. That is something huge. Shelly, somebody did ask a question about how long does it take to prepare for your first vendor show?
Oh, heck. My first one, it took me forever. So, but what you want to do is you really want to sit down and look at your collateral. And I'm sorry I missed that question. Your collateral, because it could take time to get to you, you know, so don't do it last minute. Try to do it at least 6 months in advance. This is stuff that, is, yes, it is going to sit at your house, depending on how many shows, my goal for 2024 is to have 4 bridal shows for the year, 1 a quarter. And the only reason I say 4 is because um, they can be very expensive. So if I find some that are not as expensive as the ones that I'm in, I'll jump on those. And then to do either one fair or farmers market, something like that a month. So make sure when you do it for that very first time, do it at least 6 months out so that you have that, have that collateral in hand just in case. So it's, so you have it. Always afterwards, maybe not the day you get home because you're going to be exhausted. The next day, go through your, all your collaterals, check to see, what you have, what you need so you can get it and order it again. Things that go really fast, whether it's a bridal show because you've got, honeymoons and things like that, or a fair, are cruises. So definitely get a lot of material for cruises. That went really, really fast. But I have, I have it all. I have all inclusives. I have tours. I have, and I put it in sections, so the wedding is definitely all of, all wedding, with some cruises sprinkled in. But on the business fairs, on the fairs, I have a sprinkling of everything. On an average client that I get, well, I haven't gotten any less than about 150 leads, and that was my lowest show. Everything from there has gone up. So for me, I look at it from a cost effective. If I do this show, which I have a show in May, and I'm going to just tell you, it's $1,300 for a 2-day bridal show in Phoenix. If I book one destination wedding, it's covered that from that show. So that's how I look at it is, okay, well, how much is this costing me to put this all together? And what do I need to do for it to break even? I have surpassed anything that I've ever done. Do I recommend going out and spending, $1,000 on a wedding for your first one? No, get your feet wet. Do a farmer's market, do something like that, because you can find those for 25, 50, or even free, so do that first. See if this is something that you want to do, because you need to get out of your comfort zone. You need that elevator pitch of who you are, how long you've been in business, all of that really good stuff. So it may be, it may be something that at this moment in your career, you're not ready for, because you may get, you're not only are you selling the product, and showcasing the product, you're showcasing yourself. Why are they going to come to you and book travel than, going online to book travel? So, have that elevator pitch ready. At the fairs, farmers markets, again, bring that computer with you. Think about Auto Club or Costco. They can book it right there. Have a sign. I can book your travel today, right now, because you can. You got your computer. Okay. Bridal shows are a little different, but on those other ones, have it there. Book your travel. I have booked, all kinds of stuff, excursions, all kinds of things. So great. It is overwhelming, and it can be. So I have, you get everything in a spreadsheet, and I have emails that I sent out to, to thank everybody for coming by my booth and blah, blah, blah. And then I just go back to my, I have that clipboard that shows everybody, that I have everything, and I'll put notes on there. I'll put my notebook and find out, okay, Amy was really excited about going on a land and cruise tour to Alaska. So she's going to, I'm going to follow up with her first. So you're going to know who to follow up with and who not to just by taking notes and asking them qualifying questions.
All
And
right.
yes,
Thank you,
it
Shelley,
can
for
be overwhelming at times.
Thank you, Shelley, for catching that question. Guys, remember, it is definitely a learning curve, but you always got to be business professional, like Krista said before. We want to make sure we're all business professional in any level of the business. Fake it till you make it. If you don't know something, it's okay to tell them, hey, I'll get that answer and I will get back to you ASAP. Like 100%, that's okay. Don't hesitate. So thank you, Shelley, for everything you gave us today. We really appreciate it. It is awesome. The next trainer that we have up has been with me for about 18 months in the business, and she is really good at gaining clients using Thumbtack. She's a silver consultant in the business. She's an IATAN card holder. Her name is Amy Wimmer. Amy, are you available?
Yes, I am.
Awesome. Take it away.
Thank you. Good morning, at least for everybody except the East Coast. Good afternoon. So I don't know if many of you have heard of Thumbtack, but I have been using it almost since the beginning. So, and it has done wonders for me for gaining clients. So I'm going to share my screen. All right, let's see. That is not the one I want to share right now. Okay. All right, we're going to do it a little differently. Okay. So Thumbtack is a site that introduces you to customers who are already looking for travel. You create a profile page where customers go to learn about your business. And so to start, you go to the sign up page. I'll put a link in the chat if you decide you're interested. Essentially, you tell them the service you provide, where you work. And once you click sign up, they'll walk you through how to set up your account. Plus, I'm going to go through some key points to really help make it worth your while. So now to go back to the other screen. Okay. Now, just a moment, I'm going to put it where I can see it and see the camera at the same time. Right, it might not like me for this. All right, no, okay. All right, so the first thing you'll set up is your profile. So here, you want to get reviews, and the more reviews you get, the better. And this helps you out. You can actually pull in reviews from any other place that you have reviews, or see where you can add reviews from Google, or they have this cute little email that you can send. You type in the email addresses or share a link, and I was able to get reviews pretty quick. Then it'll have you put in your name and your profile picture, your phone number, just basic contact information. And another very important part is your introduction, because this is what people will see first. And I know that others have mentioned ChatGPT. I actually had ChatGPT help me come up with this introduction. And there you see, I've gotten a few reviews. Credentials, so they will do a background check. And once that's completed, it'll show there. And I put a professional license in here. And it's not travel related, but it still boosts your page. So if you have any professional licenses that can be verified, I recommend putting them in there. And as for payments, you can accept a bunch of different payment methods. So I've selected that I do Apple Pay, credit cards, Square, Zelle. You can also accept payments through Thumbtack directly, which I do, or there's others, and you choose what to put on there. Now, social media. Well, let's do. I got ahead of myself. So photos and videos. Definitely want to put some photos and videos. It's probably actually time for me to refresh mine a little bit. But those that have photos and videos are more likely to be selected. Profile badges, are you offering discounts? Yes, I am. Do you offer remote services? Yes, I am. And this is an area, the featured projects, I actually need to update my profile and put in some featured projects because I do have some. Now, social media, this one, the photos and videos are, you decide what to put there. I have put ones that I personally took and of trips and of what my clients have done. So featured projects, you can put pretty much anything. It gives you a chance to describe it and to put pictures. So I plan on putting some trips that my clients have really liked that have shared photos with me and describe. And social media. I highly recommend that you put your social media links on here. I got one client for free because I was the only one who had a Facebook page. So she went and found me on Facebook through this link and messaged me directly on Facebook. So that I felt that was quite the bonus. Now, this frequently asked questions, people do read this on your profile. So answer as many of these as you possibly can. So, what should the customer know about your pricing? When I first started, I did not charge a deposit. I do now. And so I've updated that. So you put in there, whether what type of pricing you do. What is your typical process for working with a new customer? What education and training do you have that relates to your work? And this is where I would put the different certificates, the certifications that you get from the vendors. How did you get started? What types of customers have you worked with? Describe a recent project. See, this is one of them I should put in my featured projects because it was a really fun one. What advice would you give a customer looking to hire a provider in your area of work? And what questions should customers think through before talking to professionals about your project? And this is another area where I would have ChatGPT help out. It's excellent resource. So that is essentially your profile. Now, you also want to set up your preferences. And when you initially sign up, it will walk you through this first. But you know how I set up my targeting preferences. So my max lead price, I like to keep it pretty close to my max weekly budget, and I'll be going over the costs in a minute, but I keep it close because I usually get, for my max weekly budget, I usually get 2 leads at that price, regardless of if I say that I want to pay less. But the targeting preferences, travel areas, I put in remote jobs, all locations. Job types. So which size groups do you book? I find that the 1-person and 2-person ones don't bring in as much, so I haven't selected those. But when I first started, I did select those because you get more leads. The more options you offer, the more selections. Which service packages do you provide? I just select them all. Which type of customers do you work with? I absolutely insist that the destination has been chosen. Which type of transportation do you organize? I select them all. Which type of travelers do you work with? Travel dates are known. And in my FAQs and introduction, I mentioned that clients should plan, they should be about at least 2 months out, if not more. So I don't get as many that are wanting to book right away. How long are the trips that you book? Again, I found that for the commission range I want, 4 or more days works best. When I first started, I did do the 1 to 3 day ones just so I could get some income coming in. Meeting preferences is going to be phone or internet. Which types of trips do you plan? I put them all in there. And age of travelers, I put those all in there. Okay. Let's see. All right, so the next thing we want to talk about is the cost. So I mentioned that my weekly budget is 55. That's the least that it'll let me do. So we'll go into this. All right, it's not where I want to go. Okay, so over here, I can edit my weekly targeting budget. So they recommend quite a bit. I go to set a custom amount, and right now the minimum is 55. Now this is a way that I can make my per lead cost go down. So right now I am going to change this to $56. and it'll say, setting it limits the amount of leads. So now that my weekly budget is set to 56, more than likely, before the week is out, I will get another lead for $1. So do I actually spend $50 a week? So what I will do, I will have this active for about a week, and I can typically physically manage about 4 leads in a week. So once I hit those 4 leads, I put this on pause, and then I don't turn it back on again until I need more leads. So sometimes it's 55 in a month, depending on if I'm getting leads from other places. But I like to maximize as much as I can get out of a week. So I'll bump this to 56 now. And then as soon as I get a lead from that, I'll bump it to 57. So, that way you can really minimize the cost per lead, which is why I will set my max lead price. I think I have it. Oh, I have that set to the 55. Just because most likely the first lead will come in at around 40 and the second one will come in at the rest of that. And then I can get the third, fourth, fifth, sixth, however many I feel I can manage at $1 each. Okay, so we're going to save that. So the people that are looking for me, this is a free service for them. I am the one who pays. So with this service, we do pay for the leads. So this is, if you want to put some money into your business to get the leads, I have, if they don't provide a lead for you, you don't pay, but they've always given me leads. And I looked back and I have made way more in commissions from these leads than I've ever paid total for leads. I mean, yeah, some of them don't come through. They are very strong leads. My average, I close about 1 out of every 4. Yeah, like Krista said, it's just an option. It's not required. Okay, so Janelle, I get about 2 leads for the 55. And then I up it by $1 after I've received the second lead, and I'll get a third and a fourth. And I have gotten up to 6. So that really really reduces the cost of the leads if you want to invest in your business. Okay. So all right, so now let's get into the different types of leads. Okay, so leads and bookings. So as you can see, it's saying after customers pick you, those leads and bookings will show up here. I'll show you what one of them looks like in messages. Let's change that. Okay, so this is the information that's going to show up, just this over on the right. So she was from Manti, Utah, which is pretty local to me. They will give you the phone number, and they give you as much information as they can. So yeah, see, I paid $14 for this because the previous one was more than that. All right, so the thing that you want to do, let's see if it shows in here, is respond. So see, it says I responded in 1 minute, and the other one she contacted didn't respond. So the key to getting leads to close is responding, you know, as soon as you see that come in. Another thing I do is, I respond immediately within Thumbtack, and I send a text immediately. And what I use is called quick replies, and this will come up. So if you want this little icon, use your quick reply. So I have various ones, based on, this is the one I like the best. I have a quick call. Are you available to have a pre-phone conversation to discuss your upcoming travel arrangements? That way I can get them on the phone immediately to get them qualified. If I'm not available, I have a couple of other ones that for different times that are available. And those can be edited over here in settings. Oh, here's quick replies. You can create them. Sometimes it will prompt you, do you want to save this as a quick reply? So I use those. And then in addition to this, I text them and essentially say the same thing. It's like, hey, this is Amy Wimmer. I would like to talk to you about your travel. Is now a good time to call. So the other types of leads, and these I don't get nearly as much response for, but you can go to opportunities, and these, it says they contacted other pros first. It'll give you a little bit of information. So, she's contacted 3 travel agents, 2 have responded. So I go to view details, and this is a quote template that I have ready to go. So you have to put a price in there. And like I say, I do charge a deposit. So I put that in so that she knows if she responds, I'm going to expect her, to pay that. And with these, you can reach out to as many of these as you want, and you don't pay unless they respond. And you can see how much it's going to cost. So this one says that it's $48.92. So you can put in, if, say that you see $48.92, you could put your price as $50, and then you would essentially recoup your money once she paid. Krista, I will talk about refunds. And again, with the quote templates, that is also in settings, and you can create as many of those as you want. I just have the one right now. So Krista mentioned refunds. If they don't fit your preferences, then you can reach out to Thumbtack, and they will refund it. If it does match your preferences, though, they don't refund it. but keep an eye on that. I have had some refunds come in. If they duplicate a lead, you need to let them know, and they'll refund that. Okay. Okay, mentioned that. All right. So that is it in a nutshell. So Krista mentioned that she's gotten refunds if someone didn't hire her, but Thumbtack doesn't refund for that. But your first one, they'll say as a courtesy. Usually your first one as a courtesy, they'll refund. So that. That works. So I guess that was pretty quick. Are there any questions? Let me see if I've missed any. But yeah, this is, I have Thumbtack to thank for getting my I-attend card. Absolutely. I've gotten so many, and if my free versions seem to be slow and I need to work some leads, I turn the Thumbtack on.
All right, Amy, thank you so much for all the important Thumbtack information. Guys, remember, this is not required and it is a paid source, but it is another way if you feel like you're struggling in your business to find clients. This is another way that you can put yourself out there 100% to get that client base that you're looking for if it's not producing quick enough for you. That is a huge benefit to the business. Now, with that being said, the next thing we're going to talk about is instant commissions. And the next person up on the platform is one and only Platinum Sushil Hoover. She's been with us for about 5 years now, and she is a 4-time I-attend card holder, travel ball mom. She is very active in the business. She stays a lot behind the scenes doing a lot of different things for us internally in order to help Travel Knowledge grow. So I want to make sure everybody gives her all the undivided attention, because she is going to give you lots of options for instant commissions for the people that need to make that money right now. Sushil, are you available?
Yes, yes, yes. Hello. Thank you, Amy. You are so wonderful. Thank you so much. Hello, guys. How are you guys doing? Can you guys hear me okay? Yes, yes. All right. Awesome. Good morning, good afternoon, good morning to everyone. My name again is Sushil Hoover. Thank you so much, Amy, and thank you for all other presenters. They are amazing, right? I hope you guys learn about all these goal settings and Thumbtack, especially. I used that for my first 2 years, and that's how I get started and then got my clients. And then after that, okay, I'm good. I'm settled for now. Right. So for those of you who's starting up or really wanted to actually go on with this travel business, I recommend that Thumbtack as well. All right. Well, for this training, I will show you how you can actually make instant commission to where you can make money now, right? Is anyone here who's actually familiar with Evo Plus? I hope everybody is. Yes, yes. Anyone here who's not familiar with Evo Plus just yet? Because you're going to be amazed of what you're going to see. All right. Not yet. Okay. Not yet, not yet. It's okay, right? That's why we're here on our Super Saturday. I know it's still kind of early for me too, 10:30, well, 9:47. All right, so this Evo Plus, you are actually going to find it in our back office. So if you guys are not familiar with that, I would suggest go on and click around in your back office. You are going to find a lot of important stuff there, especially making money. Okay, so let me actually share my screen. Might be able to share my screen. Yep, there you go. Quick. This is what Evo Plus looks like. Everyone sees Evo Plus? Yes, yes. Okay, now you guys can see my screen. All right, so this is what Evo Plus is. Remember, it's in your back office. It's easy to navigate. Okay, this is what we use and utilize to make instant commission, or even for yourself or your family. If you want to go on a staycation, on your vacation, you can get this discounted rate for hotels and resorts for you and your family. And of course, you can upsell this to your clients. Okay, now that is what I am actually going to show you, how to upsell this to your clients and make money now. Everybody have bills right now, right? I know I have my car payment coming up soon, so I need that money. I need that $416 to make that car payment. Okay, and that is what I'm going to show you. Now, with instant commission, keep in mind that there is no built-in commission on this Evo Plus, what we're using right now. Okay, always remember that there's no built-in commission. That's why we're going to upsell this. Now, what are we going to use when doing the instant commission? First is you gotta make sure that you have your Square app or any mode of payment. Okay, you can use Venmo, you can use your Zelle, you can use Stripe if you're familiar with that. You can use PayPal as well. Okay, I use personally Square app. A lot of people use Square app already also in a company. So go ahead, if you are not sign up for that one, I'll suggest sign up now. It's free for the first 180, and then you are actually going to have a processing fee. Now, to be able to get that free processing fee, I will show you that as well on how you can get that free processing fee for that. Okay, also, you are going to need, very, very important, you're going to need a credit card authorization form. So if you guys are not familiar where you are going to find it, you're going to find it in our travel cafe. From your back office, you click travel cafe and we'll take you to that credit card authorization form. That is very important. Now, being this one without any instant or I'm sorry, without having the built-in commission, you can actually create your own credit card authorization form. This is how you are going to brand yourself as well. Okay, so let me show you real quick my credit card authorization form that I created, like I would say 4 years or 5 years ago. Okay, so this is what I created using the Google Docs. Okay, so you can create that, you can add your logo, you can modify it if you'd like. If you want a copy of this one, of course, I'm willing to share it with you, and then you can just have to make a copy and then of course set it on your own design. Okay, so that's another thing. And then of course, if you want to do the invoice, you can use the invoice from um Square app, or you can use the invoice from somewhere else. I used an invoice from Skynova. I actually Google this, and it's a free invoice. Now, there's nothing free, right? Nothing free. But if it's free, it's for me. So I don't pay for any upgrade or any subscription unless you want to invest in your um business, right? Of course, everything is an investment. So if you want this, you can subscribe on this one, and then there's a monthly fee on this one. For me, I always want the free one, which we have the tools that we have on our computer or on our phone, right? It's called on this computer, we call it snipping tools. So I always use this, and then I just snip this one and then send it to my client if I'd like to. Okay, I don't use I don't pay for that. Okay, so I love Square. Okay, there you go. Wave is a great bookkeeping website that's free. Okay, there you go, Amber. Thank you so much for that recommendation. All right, so now, what else we need? We also need, with Evo Plus, we have to compare prices from outside OTA or online travel agency or travel agents out there like Booking.com, Priceline, Trivago, or Expedia. I always use Expedia because a lot of my clients use Expedia, and they always come to me and trying to find or trying to beat that price from me, right? Like, hey, I found this on Expedia. Can you beat that price? And of course, as a travel agent, we're not magician, but we're here to give them service. We're here to look for the best deal for our clients, right? And this is the best way that you can actually beat that price that they're showing. Okay, so I use Expedia. You don't have to use Expedia Tap because with Expedia Tap, that has the built-in commission. Okay, remember you make 80% commission on Expedia Tap. So I always use on Expedia.com because that's where normal consumer, right, always go Expedia.com. You cannot go on Expedia Tap unless they are travel agents. Okay, so here's the credit card authorization form from our travel cafe, the Square app, and then of course the invoice, and then the other credit card authorization form that I use for my business, or you can create your own. Okay, so are you guys ready to get started with this? Yes, yes. Okay, so what we're going to look for is, I have a client who's actually reached out to me and they wanted to go to Margaritaville in Cancun. Anyone here who's actually been in Margaritaville in Cancun? I've never been there. So that is what we're going to look for. Okay, so they're looking to go on March 15th to the 22nd. So that is what we're going to look for. Okay. Now you can narrow this down or filter it by putting it the name of the hotel or the resort around here. Okay. So let me see here while it's loading. Let me see the chat box. No, no, no. Okay. So let's go ahead and type in Margaritaville. Hopefully it popped up. Okay, they have it. So right here is Margaritaville. It's all inclusive, right? And you're going to see here there's a Priceline price and booking.com. You can click this one. However, I always look for Expedia on Expedia because that's where my clients go all the time. Now with Priceline, you can compare the price as well. However, I finally realized that there are some clients who's actually have a membership with Priceline, and we cannot beat that price for that membership, okay? Because that's different identity, different OTA, okay? So I always compare it with Expedia. So I'm going to go to on Expedia. Please let me know if you guys cannot see my screen, okay? Sometimes it logs me, it kicks me out. All right, so I'm gonna go to Cancun here. Searching. Okay, there we go, Cancun, and then we're going to go to on March. We have to compare it apples to apples, okay? The same date, this same hotel, this same room category. I can't see the screen. Can you guys see my screen? Yes. Okay. So someone who cannot see your screen, maybe you have to refresh your page. Okay, now we're going to look for Margaritaville. See, always telling my husband, my computer is listening to me because they give me all this information right away. Okay, so now we're going to go back to Evo Plus. Let's all click on Margaritaville and let's see on the room categories. Okay. See while it's loading. Okay, there you go. So my client wants the ocean view. There you go. You have the occupancy, 2, 1 king bed, 1 double bed, sea view, all inclusive, and this is refundable. Okay. So this is the total price right here. 3,002.67. Now let's go ahead on Expedia.com and let's look for that the same hotel or the same room category. So we're going to look for the ocean view. See, they don't have the ocean view. So, oh, right here. They have the ocean view right here. And as you can see, the price here is 589. At Evo Plus, it was 416.46. So let's go ahead and click that, reserve, so we can go all the way to checkout and see the out the door price. We cannot always tell our client that, oh, it's $589. You don't want you to cut yourself short, right? Because there's taxes and fees and stuff like that. You tell your client 589 and then all the way to checkout, it's more than that, right? So as you can see here, 7 nights, okay, with taxes it already included, it's 4,121.20. However, Evo Plus, that's actually the client that who's wanting this one. Okay, so on Evo Plus, it's 3,002.67. Now, as you can see here, how much savings you are actually saving your client. That's a lot of money, right? It's actually over $1,000. Yes, yes, yes. Can you guys see the difference? Yes? Okay. So it's over $1,000. Now, as I said earlier, I need 416 by the 15th. Okay, wait, in 2 days. Oh my goodness, in 2 days, I need $416 for my car payment. Now, if your client is finding it for 4,121.20, and you are finding it for 3,002, how much do you think you can sell it to your client? Oh, I'm so sorry. That is actually just the basic one. So let me actually click on this ocean view because we are looking for this price right here. I'll take that back. Okay, so 3,120.33 versus 4,120.20. Okay, so that right there, so still $1,000 difference, right? So how much can you upsell this to your client? How much can you add on this one to where you can save your client some money and also you can make some money? 500, 500. All right. So everybody says 500. I mean, if I need more than 500, I will probably do $1,000 also, or $800. But I only need 500 right now, right? So let's go ahead and add that $500. So now I am actually going to call my client, and with this one, I'm going to have a screenshot and send it to my client just to prove that I am actually doing my job comparing these prices. Okay. So I will tell my client that, hey, I am finding it for 4,120, and then you can look it up. Also, you can send them the link from Expedia so they can see it themselves, how much they're finding it. However, with my wholesale price, I can find it for 3,620.33. Now, do you think when you tell your client that price, they will book it with you? They will say yes or no? Yes, right? You're saving them $500, over $500. So here's the thing. When you are telling this to your client, okay, I am finding it for $3,620.33 to where I can save you over $500, right? The only thing is there's going to have two charges on your card. Okay, one is the wholesale fee, which is the $500, which is non-refundable, and then the other one is 3,120, which is the resort fee. I mean, not the resort fee, but the fee for the actual resort. Now, that is what we always say. To be able to get you this discounted rate, there's going to be a non-refundable wholesale rate. Okay, wholesale fee. $500, which is your actual commission, and then the $320.33. Now, if you tell your client this one, the question is, do you think your client will still book it with you, although there's two charges on their credit card? Yes or yes? Yes, right? Because they can actually save $500 and they can use that to go shopping, right? Now, I have a client, to be honest with you, and I always tell this on my training. There's one client who always, until up to now, been my client for 4 years, and until now, he still asks me why I charge this $500, this wholesale fee. Now, I always tell my client, I'm always blunt with my client, right? Remember, it's all about posture, right? I always tell my client, either or I'm going to get paid my commission. My vendors or these vendors are going to pay me commission anyways, right? So for this one, for this specific price right here, I'm using my wholesale rate. That is why I'm getting it for a lot affordable, right? Now, if your client decided to actually doesn't want to pay two charges, okay? Doesn't want to pay two charges. I tell my client, it's okay. Because I can book it through Expedia tab and he can pay the full amount, which is $4,120.20. And how much am I going to get? How much commission you're going to get when you're booking it through Expedia tab? %, right? 80% you're still going to get paid. So no matter where you book it, your vendor is going to pay you, right? You're still going to make your money. So that's what I always tell my client, right? We can book it through Expedia, full charge, 4,120, only one charge, and I'm still going to get paid. You don't have your savings. Or we can book it through my wholesale site and I can save you $500, but there's two charges. Either or, which one they want, right? So of course they will choose this Evo Plus, the wholesale rate, because like I said, that $500 is a lot of money that to where they can use it for that extra, right? For their flight or for their shopping. So now they agreed that they are going to pay $3,620.33. The next steps, we're going to pull out our credit card authorization form, okay? You're going to, remember, you're going to be on the phone with them. That's the actually 98% close right there, okay? Always get on the phone with them. You tell them the non-refundable wholesale rate is a fee. They already know that it's a fee. Yeah, the non-refundable wholesale fee. Okay, when booking through Evo Plus, what do they see on their statement? Will it say Evo Plus? Yes, they will find it as Evo Plus on their credit card statement. However, with that non-refundable wholesale fee, they are actually going to find the Square app / Hoover Travel and Tours, which is your business name or whatever business name that you use. Okay, let's see here real quick. I know there's, if I miss your questions, you please retype it. It's okay because there's so much messages. Okay, so now before I actually book this, I'm going to ask them to fill out a credit card authorization form. Okay, now with credit card authorization form, I pre-fill it for my client. So I always use this one right here. So I pre-fill this for my client: name of the travelers, trip type, which is the resort only, travel date, the credit total charge to my credit card, to their credit card. So I put here, it's gonna be $3,120. And how much is that? 33 cents. And then close parenthesis, I will put here that this is the margarita bill. Okay. For it. Now, also, I'm going to put the $500. Close parenthesis, non-refundable wholesale fee. So the total you're going to put here is going to be 3,620 and 33 cents. So as you can see here, it's already says here, non-refundable wholesale fee. Okay. You put the supplier name, Evo Plus, they're not, even if they Google this, they're not going to find that. Confirmation number, of course, you're not going to have any confirmation number yet because you didn't book it yet. Okay. Now remember, you have to get the authorization first to run their credit card before you actually book this. Okay. Now, you're not going to have any confirmation number yet. All the details right here, I will put already my business, my business name, my client's name, their address, the last four of their credit card, the CVV, because you are going to be on the phone with them anyways, right? So make sure that you have that expiration date. Their driver's license, just leave this here. I want them to actually, personally for them to put in their driver's license number. The daytime, if you have it, fill it out right for them, make it easy for them. And then of course, once you send this is all they need to do is just sign it and date it. Okay. So with this one as well, you can create a PDF, email this to them, or you can send it a text. Like I said, I always use the snipping tools. Okay. So what I do is I actually make this 50% so you guys can see the whole thing. And then I will snip this and do this right here. And then this is what I send my client. Now, once they sign it and send it back to me, that is the time that I'm going to go to my Evo Plus and then fill out this information right here and book it. Now, once you book this, of course, you're going to get the confirmation number, right? That's the time that you're going to go back to your credit card authorization form and fill out the confirmation number, and we send it to them. That is going to be their kind of like the receipt, okay? Because it has the confirmation number. Now, remember when they sign this, they already agree that with this $500 refund, non-refundable wholesale fee. So if they want to do, the refund or anything like that, they're not going to get that $500. If they want to take you to court, they're not going to win. I promise you this, I guarantee you this, because they already signed this very important document that you need. That's why this document right here, the credit card authorization form, is very important, because anywhere you go, this is your bullet. Okay, this is your bullet right here. They cannot sue you because it says already and they sign. They have to pay in full, or can they make payments on Evo Plus? Evo Plus, they have to pay in full. Okay, there's no payment arrangement or anything like that. Oh, so they will use one credit card authorization form for both charges. Yes, I used just one credit card. One credit card authorization form for all these charges, and then I itemize it. Now, if you want to do this invoice right here, you can actually create an item line right here, and then you can use that $500. It's itemized for them. They have it on Square app as well, and also on PayPal. Okay. Now with this one right here, of course, we want to get paid, right? You are going to actually charge them. So with Square app, it's really easy. That's why I love to use Square app. All you have to do is just take a payment button. So take a payment right here. And then all you have to do is type in that charge, how much you want to charge them. right? So $500. And then if you want to put any notes right here about details of the resort, you may, it's up to you, right? But I always do not forget non-refundable wholesale fee. I always put this everywhere, okay? Because if my client says that I didn't see that, oh, it's everywhere. It's on my credit card authorization form. It's on my Square app as well, okay? Now here you can manually enter their credit card number. Remember, you're on the phone with them. That's the time that you are going to ask them the credit card number and manually input it in here. They have this charge right here. Before I don't charge this, I only charge $500. Now I actually don't want to pay all these fees right here. So I added this to my client. So this charge will be $505, something like that. Okay, not even $5. So this will be a charge to my client already, because they already know that there's taxes and fees included already on all that, right? So they will see that. Now you can send them payment link. However, I don't really suggest that payment link because I don't want the waiting game. Okay, I want to get paid now. I don't want to send them the payment link and then later on my client will like, oh, you know what? My card is in my car, or my wife has my card. So can I pay this later? Now what? We're on a waiting game, right? That's why I always want to be with them on the phone and then manually enter that card number right here. Does that make sense? Okay, Susie, so that is the question. That is pretty much the answer, right? I just read that. So that is the answer already to your question. I don't like, you can, okay, it's up to you. But for me personally, I don't like the waiting game. I want to get paid right now. I want to see that I have my $500 there because I already did the work. I already did the comparison, all this, and then of course, get paid now. Okay. Do you request a picture of the credit card like on the Archer? Yes, I always ask for that as well because that will protect you. Okay. And also that is that is how you're going to become familiar and comfortable asking your client. Okay. Because this is how I started, always making the instant commission. I didn't have my booking until my first month being in business. This is how I started. Instant commission all the time. That's why I get addicted with instant commission. Okay. So once you're familiar on asking your clients the credit card authorization form, the picture of their credit card, they are going to trust you anyways, right? That's why you have to build that relationship with your client. Once they trust you, next thing you know, you don't even have to ask them for a picture. They will automatically send you the picture of their credit card and like, here, book it for me. Sometimes I tell my client, not yet, or don't type in the credit card number. Okay. And then of course, when they send me that picture, I always ask them to send it through my Facebook Messenger, because that right there on my Facebook Messenger, we can actually see each other that we deleted it. Okay. They can delete that and then I'm not going to have any access, right? Okay. Does that make sense? Yes. Yes. Okay. Do you add the processing fees to the total of this point? So not the processing fee. Okay. I mean, yes, the processing fee, it's already added. That's why I had that 1.5, 3.5% and the 15%. So that $500 or whatever amount goes directly into your account and never goes to Evo Plus. Yes, that is correct. So that $500 that you collected here, that will actually go into your Square app right away. You're going to see that with Square app, you can actually order your debit card. It's pretty cool. They have actually, let me see if I have it. Okay, so this is the debit card. Okay, so let me see. real quick. Yeah, that's the debit card. And as you can see on the bottom, it says Hoover Travel and Tours, right? So as soon as you get this one, you can swipe this anytime as long as you have that money. Okay. Why do you choose when setting up Square point of sale online? Because this is pretty easy. Now, when you can use the app as well. With the app on your phone, it's really easy. Okay, let me show it to you real quick. I took a picture of it. Okay, so this is the app looks like. Okay, so you will see here, there's a keypad, and then you're going to input the number right here. You guys can see that app, right? Yes, okay. So you will see you put the number right here, type it in $500, and then charge. And then on the next page, it will ask you to manually input the credit card number. Easy, easy as that. Okay. So when I'm actually booking this, I have my phone, my Square app ready. So I can input their credit card number while I'm putting it right here. Okay, now to verify it, I'm just going to ask my client, okay, let's verify your credit card number. And then of course, repeated it just to make sure that you have the right credit card before you run. Okay, so let me see here. Are they able to cancel and receive a refund on booking when you're booking in Evo Plus? Yes, as long as you are going to see that it's non-refund, it's refundable. So you will see here, it's fully refundable, right? So that is why on Evo Plus, I compare the fully refundable one as well. Okay, now if it's non-refundable, no, you're not going to be able to get that. Okay, but with this Evo Plus, it's really good because you're going to actually you have an option of some resorts that you can add that refundable. So let me see real quick. I lost that margarita bill. Okay, again, once you book that, this is the time that you're going to put in the confirmation number and resend it to your client as their receipt. Right? So now my question to you guys is, do you know what is the difference between the instant and traditional commission? What do they need to fill out? Okay, someone says, I don't know. So with Evo Plus, okay, and the traditional commission, when you're booking it, like for example, from Expedia Tap, it has built-in commission. Okay, it has built-in commission already. Now with Evo Plus, there's no built-in commission. This is just the base rate. That's why you're going to add your wholesale fee. Now, after booking this, okay, after booking it through Expedia Tab, with Expedia Tab, you have to fill out the commission tracking form. Yes, but do you have to fill out the commission tracking form when booking it through Evo Plus? I just want to make sure that you guys understand all the difference between this. Okay, no, good answer. So you don't have to because it's not built in. Okay. All right, so what we have right now. Let me see. Let me pull up the margarita bill real quick. Bill. You will see it. The price change. Okay. So let's see again the price. Maybe we can make more. Hopefully by the time I book this, look at this price right here. So now earlier it was 416. Now it's $348. So now we are comparing between 2,981 versus 4,121 cents. Evo Plus is only rooms. Yes, it's only rooms. Okay. Now, if you are looking for something else to make commission, instant commission, there's a lot that you can use. You can use TBO holidays. You can also use My Profit Agility. And the very first thing that I used when I first started is this, what we call an Evo Plus. I mean, Evo Rewards. Okay. So you're going to find it, Evo Rewards right here. Click that. And with this one, you can use this as well for instant commission, for travel, flights, hotels, rental cars, parks and tickets, to where if you want to sell like Disney tickets to your client, it's not a lot of discounts, but hey, $25 is $25, right? You can sell it to your client, upsell it for $20 more, and you make $20, you save your client $5, where they cannot with movie tickets as well. Yes. Does Evo Plus has travel protection? No, they don't have travel protection, and this is time that you can send them your Teen Leg link so they can purchase their travel protection. And then of course, my client normally they use the credit card that has the travel protection already with their credit card. Okay, so my last questions to you. I mean, does anybody have any more questions? This is the best time now. I think we still have time, right, Amy? What's the name of the travel protection? Tin Leg. It's called Tin Leg. If you guys want to learn more, okay, about the commission tracking form and how to make money, of course, right? You can get that from my YouTube channel. And then of course you can see a lot of well, not a lot of trainings. However, most of the trainings that's there is okay to publish it in public because there's no information of my clients. Okay. Evo Rewards is instant commission. Yes, it's instant commission. There's no built-in commission as well. Okay. Evo Plus is in your travel, it's in your back office. You're going to find that in your back office. Okay. Commission tracking form for Evo Rewards booking, or it is instant. Instant. You don't have to fill out the commission tracking form for Evo Rewards. Same thing with Evo Plus. Okay. All right. Now, my last questions for those of you who wants to actually make or win $15 Starbucks coffee. Yes, yes. Anyone? Would you use Square app or oops? A second. There's a question here. A lot of yes, yes. Just to confirm, no credit card authorization needed on Evo Plus, correct? Yes. No need. Oh, sorry. No credit card. See, sometimes I'm mixed up with credit card authorization form and commission tracking form. You have to have commission. You have to have credit card authorization form. Okay. No matter what you book, you have to have credit card authorization form. Okay. Now, with the commission tracking form, when booking it for instant commission, you don't have to fill out the commission tracking. Okay. Travel protection link information is in the back office. Travel protection link is actually in your travel cafe. You're going to find it through Teen Leg. Sign up through Teen Leg, and then from Teen Leg, you're going to actually create your link. So let me see here real quick. I don't have the list of my. This is my solo. This is what I actually use, like your link tree. So everything here I have. Okay. So travel insurance right here. So when you are going to have the bookable link, and then this is where you are going to share with your clients so they can purchase their own travel insurance. Okay. All right. Last but not the least. All right. So let's go ahead and find out who's here is actually paying attention. Okay. All right. So question number one, for those of you who wants to win the $15 gift card for Starbucks. Question number one, and I know I didn't actually mention this on this training, but question is, does the $500 wholesale, non-refundable wholesale fee, does that counted towards your I-attend card? Oh my goodness. No, 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 no. Like, you know already my answer, right? Okay, the first one who said no is, let me see. Oh my goodness, guys. This is so amazing. Okay, so Janelle Diaz. Janelle, if you can message me on the side, or send me a text, so I can send you your $15 gift card. Okay. Now another question. Let me see here who stops it for. No, it's not commission. Okay. So stops through Nicole. My other question is, and I know a lot of you already answered this one. Okay. And a lot of you already know this. Oh, sorry. Let me hold on a second. Let me let Amy in before I forget. I don't think I am the host though. Hold on a second, guys. Let me see if I can let Amy in. It's only Krista. All right. So Krista is the one. Okay. Congratulations, Janelle. Okay, my other question is, okay, what do you have? What is the very important thing that you need when booking instant commission? What is the very important form that you need when booking instant commission? Oh my goodness. All right. Credit card authorization form. So yes, that is correct. So Randy Ontiveros. Randy, you sound familiar. So I think you've been on my training before. Okay, so Randy, the same thing, message me on the side and you are going to win the $15 gift card for Starbucks. It's so cold right now. Everybody needs coffee, right? All right. So that's it for today's information. Or okay, oops, let me actually take a screenshot that Janelle so I can, before I forget. And I'm waiting for Amy. Is Amy here already? Let me see. I can't let her in. Amy, are you here? Oh, Lee is 75 here. Oh my God. All right. So I hope you guys learn about all this. Okay.
Rachel,
No.
she just texted me and said she lost internet, and she needs in from her phone.
Yeah, but I can't let her in because I'm not the host though. It's Krista, and I don't know if Krista is here.
Okay, I'll let her know.
Okay, thank you. While we're waiting for her, do you guys still have any questions? This is the best time. I mean, we're still ahead of time, and I believe, let me actually look on the calendar to see if we are good. Actually, we have a break, and we are ahead of time. Okay, it's any more questions? Do you have a training for affiliate links? Affiliate links, no, I don't have a training for affiliate links. If you're talking about the solo, yeah, I don't have the affiliate link because solo is so kind of, it's not free as well. Okay, so this one I actually pay $6 a month, and to where you are going to get all yours. Okay, all your link in one. It's like Linktree, yeah. So if you're familiar with Linktree, I would suggest that as well. Now, one more thing that I would suggest to you guys is, I know there's some leaders who doesn't use the official, well, I created official travel quote, right? Everybody has a travel quote. We have the uh land cruise quote or something like that. So I would suggest create this one as well and then share it anywhere. Okay. So when you share it anywhere, as you can see, I refresh this all the time. Every time I book that 16 people or however response, how many responses I have. Now I have 16 people that answer this. Okay. And then of course, if you want to learn more about this one, let us know so we can help you create this. And then with this one, I actually charge a $50 non-refundable professional fee. Okay, I charge that non-refundable fee. And then at the very bottom of my form, I have all this uh links already. So with this one, once they click that, let's say they have Square app, they can pay me through Square app. They can pay me through uh what they call, they can pay me through Cash App and Venmo. And then I'm actually going to add Chime because now I learned that they can pay it through Chime as well. Okay. Do you use professional or personal Venmo? Personal Venmo. I have personal Venmo. I don't have my business Venmo because Uncle Sam wants the money. Okay. So yeah, I only use personal Venmo. So do you just subtract the amount from the ebook plus amount that you quote or quote the ebook plus price? Yes. So that is separate charges. Okay. So you don't have to actually collect the full 3,000 whatever hundred that we have earlier. Okay. You don't have to collect that in full. Okay. So this is another question that I have for you guys while we're waiting for Amy. Is Amy still not in? My question to you guys is, when you are actually booking this, okay, do you have to use your, let's say you use the Square app, do you have to use your Square app card, your own personal one, when booking this for your clients? No. Yes, that's correct. Never ever use your own card, okay? I will give you an example. Let's say your client, Mr. and Mrs. Client, or this bachelor party that who wants to book this resort right here. And they said I don't have a card. Can you use your card? They use your card. And then they destroy the room. What's gonna happen? Who they going to charge? Your card. Right? You don't want that to happen. You don't want those I don't know if you guys see the movie Hangover. Because they will charge your card. Although when they check in, they show their card, right? Their own credit card. If they cannot run that credit card, what is the next credit card on file? It's your card, right? So please, please, please never use your card when booking for your client. Okay. I had an issue for every name. Learn the hard way. Oh no. See, there you go. So never ever use it. All right, guys. So I believe we are actually having a break, a 15-minute break while we're figuring it out how to let Amy in our Zoom. Okay, so please make sure to actually stick around. Do not log out on Zoom because we have to actually get all your names for the raffle that we're going to have later on. Okay, so please make sure that you are logged in so we can write down all your names here so you will get a chance to. All right, everybody needs a break. So make sure that you guys are coming back here in 15 minutes. All right. All right, guys. So I hope you learned something from our instant commission. If you guys have any questions, more questions, of course, we're here for you to answer all those questions. All right. So we'll see you guys in 50 minutes.
All right, you guys, I'm coming back. Hang tight. All right, you guys, welcome back. Welcome back. Sorry about my internet issues. It gotta love the weather and the internet going out. So for the next training, we have a double goal consultant. She's been in the business for quite a while now, and she is definitely booking a lot of travel, doing a lot of trainings. She is an EVO 100. She is also an IATAN card holder, and she is going to go over the CRM Travel Joy for any of you guys that are wondering what that's all about. So please give it up for Perla. Perla, are you available?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Am I able to share my screen?
Yes, you should
Am
be
I?
able to go ahead and share your screen.
Okay, perfect. Do I need to come on camera? Should I
It's
come
up
on
to you.
camera?
I mean, I did when I was training. It's up to you.
Okay. Give me 1 second. You guys will laugh when you see why I ask because I'm literally hold on 1 sec. Literally in my car. Literally in my car, in my scrubs. I'm seeing patients today. I'm working. So this is definitely some dedication for you guys that I readjusted my schedule. Saw some patients. I'm going to see patients again this afternoon. So I'm really excited to share this with you guys. Okay. So Travel Joy, for those that are not familiar with it, it is very similar to Travefy. But I will say that Travel Joy does give you a little bit more, just my opinion, everybody has their own opinion. It gives you a little bit more of a organization for the clients. And you're able to really, make these client profiles, have their information nicely organized. I know with Travefy, you are able to create a website, like almost kind of like a landing page for groups, a landing page for like for your actual business. On Travel Joy, there is not that feature to create a website, but you can still make landing pages for groups and stuff like that. Now, I'm not going to take up too much of the time because I think that there's so many things in Travel Joy that I could definitely like go over. So maybe it'll be a training for another time. But let me log in so that way you guys can see. And I'll show you just a few. I'm not a robot. Okay. Just so that you can see a few features here. Now, Amy, just a quick question. This is being recorded, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that fine? Okay. Just because I do have like some client information on here too. So just want to make sure that it's not going to be posted anywhere like crazy.
Right.
But okay, let me move this over here. Okay, so when you log into Travel Joy, sorry, this is what it's going to look like. This is your dashboard. You're going to be able to see kind of which steps your trip or proposal is currently in once you've actually created one. And I'll show you that in a moment, but I really want to show you contacts. Because this really allows you, like I said, to customize, create like contact cards for your clients, where now when you click on a contact, you are now able to have all of their demographic information. You can then even send them an email. Like, for example, if I just click on myself, this was just like a test that I did, right? I'll now have my first and last name. You can have email, phone number. You can add multiple contact information for them, address. You can tag them. So if you want to create a tag and filter them to a certain group, you can. You can even go as far as a job title if you wanted to. Under relationships, so for example, like if you have like a family of 4 or something like that, and you want to create a contact card for each individual family member, you could then do that and then just link them into kind of like a family unit. Loyalty programs, so you're able to then capture like if they are frequent flyers with a certain airline or Marriott, Bonvoy members or something like that. And that way you already have their membership information and you don't always have to constantly ask them every single time. Important dates such as their birthday, wedding anniversary, travel preferences. Now this I'll show you where this is going to come in from. Now you can certainly fill this in yourself if you want to, but there's actually a contact form that you're able to send to clients asking them to fill out all of this information. So then once they do, it's just going to filter right into their contact card. Passport info, okay. Vaccination information if you wanted that, and payment information. So this is one of my favorites just because, again, the same way that you're able to send your client a form to request like updated profile information is the same way that you're then able to send them a form for essentially like a credit card authorization form. Now, I will say credit card authorization form, it's not going to replace the authorization form that Archer has. Now, I don't know if either Amy or Krista wants to correct me in that. It's still asking them, you know, the authorization amount and all of those things. But I know that the authorization form with Archer, it's more detailed in terms of, you know, did you ask, did you request, did you offer travel insurance, all those things. So it's not going to replace Archer's, but it does give you like a secure portal where you're then able to capture their card information and keep it on file. Any notes? So this would be kind of like for you. And then trips. So this would be, obviously, these are test trips that I did that you are able to kind of now have, like, let's say you're like, okay, I booked a trip for Steve, but I can't really remember where he went, or I can't remember what quotes I sent him to, you know, you're able to pull it up here. Okay. All right. So when you're actually creating these forms, it will be under templates. So TravelJoy already has certain templates that kind of like already like preset type stuff, right? So like confirmation templates. So once they complete a form, you want to show the form confirmation template, or when they approve a proposal, you want to show the proposal confirmation, or when they pay an invoice, you want to show the invoice confirmation. So now you can kind of edit what these look like. Okay. So if we want to see what the form confirmation looks like, this is what it looks like. Thank you. I'll be in touch shortly. And then it has my my signature here. Okay. Same thing for an invoice. Thanks for your payment. Your receipt will be emailed to you shortly. So it's really nice how it kind of really makes you, obviously we're all professionals, but it really makes you look very, very professional because everything is kind of just integrated together, which is really nice. Now, under emails, now you have an opportunity to either use TravelJoy's preset emails in terms of like an agreement, bon voyage, credit card authorization email, a form, just regular form, friendly reminder, invoice. So you have all these different ones. Here's a welcome home email. So like if I click this, you know, I created this myself, right, for this welcome home email. So now I can just go to a client and then select the template as far as the welcome home email, and they'll be sent this entire thing. It has my links to leave me reviews. It has my link to leave me a review for the Travel Leaders Network, and then it also has like my social media information, right? So just some customization that I've done myself. Then under forms, now you actually have to create the form. So there's a little bit of a setup on TravelJoy when you create an account. You kind of have to then actually set up and kind of link how these things are going to kind of it's like almost like a domino effect. You know, once they fill out this form, okay, now what comes next? And then they need that confirmation, or what do you want sent to them after they submit that form? Invoices. I know someone had asked about an invoice. Yes, you can create an invoice. Now these invoices are kind of just like defaulted. To be quite honest with you, I personally have just created my own invoice. Like each time I'm in a trip, I will just create the invoice, and it'll almost like generate an invoice. So like once the trip is approved, then it creates an invoice for that trip that you're able to keep track of payments. Terms and conditions, if you want to add on a terms and conditions for your business, I personally do. This will come up. This is a little bit long, and I won't let you, like, don't waste your time trying to read this right now, but it's just something that I kind of just add on to my clients so that they kind of know what to expect from me. What are they going to receive when as their agent? What to expect in terms of what are their responsibilities? What are my responsibilities, right? As travel agents, yes, we have our responsibilities to inform and educate our clients, but then also our clients have a responsibility too. They cannot just, not take responsibility for some of the things that they do. So let me show you what I like here with actually, I'll just go back to my dashboard. On here, you're able to then do like little quick links up at the top, send a form, send an invoice, create a proposal, publish a group booking page, create an itinerary. And as you scroll down, you can see I have several trips here already, right? I have a few groups. This was my test group. And then here you can now see all these individual trips. And then you can see when I sent it about 16 hours ago. The proposal was sent, and now it says client. This essentially means that I'm waiting on the client. So I sent this to the client, and now I'm waiting for a response. But the client actually texted me and told me his response to the proposal that I sent him. So if the client were to email me back from this email thread, it would now say me. It would change it to me. Okay. Now you can see these two, Disney Vacation, and then this one here, it says me because I have to actually do something with these. These both, I have to apply a payment to, and I can show you kind of what that looks like very briefly. Okay, so when we create a trip, I'll show you kind of what that looks like. Like, for example, I'll just show you what this trip is. When you click on a client, it's going to come up all of the messages, emails that you've had between you and your client, okay? Which this I absolutely loved about TravelJoy because it allows you to kind of streamline your conversation. You don't now have to search through Gmail and search the client's name and see like, okay, where was this conversation? I can't find the email thread, right? You just click on that client on the trip, and now you're able to pull up and see the email correspondence. Okay. Now he just seems to always want to text me after receiving the email, which is fine. But if he were to respond to my email, it would come up in this thread. And now I'm able to see that he viewed it, if he opened the email, if he viewed it, and at what time. Okay. Now, under files, this is where I'll be able to actually then see the quotes, the proposals I have set up for him. So this one was the most recent one I did. So let me just preview it for you guys. So this is what it'll look like to him when he opens it. I have it titled. I have a little explanation on what the total price includes. On the right-hand side, you see a little itinerary in terms of just at a glance. Okay. And then total deposit to lock this trip in, total price. Now, when I scroll down, now it's going to give them a more detailed explanation of each day, right? So starting from Sunday, they're going to take a bus service to the airport, then fly to Orlando. And then here's that resort information, some photos. They're staying at the resort each and every day. Now, if they had activities planned and stuff like that, I could add that in. And then going now, fly back home, bus service back home. And then I added some additional information because he wanted to know, okay, how much was it for the park hopper? How much was it for travel protection? How much is it for a scooter rental, right? So he needed all this extra information and I added that on for him. So I can edit from here. One thing I will say, just so you guys, now this could probably just be another training for another time, because like I said, there's so much about TravelJoy, but TravelJoy allows you to accept payments from your clients. So I have mine selected as no. And that's only because, so for example, if I were to send my client now a credit card authorization form, authorizing the trip balance, whether if it's the $200 for the deposit or the $9,100, I would send him this credit card authorization form, or almost kind of like an invoice or whatever. And it's going to process this payment. Now, if I select yes, here is, what is going to essentially happen. Now my client is able to put their card in, and TravelJoy is going to charge them actually. And now the funds for his trip are going to be sitting in his account. And I don't want to do that, so I'm going to leave it off. They're going to be sitting on his account. So essentially from there, I know that some agents have used TravelJoy and they do that, but then it kind of runs into a little bit of a problem where TravelJoy may flag it as like fraudulent or something. So you have to be very careful with it. And I will also say that they do charge a fee for that. Like there's a small percentage of a fee that's added on. So your client ends up being charged a little bit more for paying through TravelJoy. What happens then once there's trip funds, so like if I were to go back right here where it says trip funds, it would show me here what the trip funds are. Okay. And you can also add on a markup. So like for every transaction, there's going to be then a 10% markup. And then essentially that 10% goes to you. And then you're able to then transfer it to your account. Now these trip funds, essentially what happens is TravelJoy will then pretty much create like an online credit card for you to use to then apply to the supplier. So then now if I were to then go to Disney and book this trip, there would be a credit card number for me to use and put it in and apply those funds and apply the funds here from the trip funds. I personally didn't like that. I thought it was a little confusing for me. And I was hesitant on having my clients pay more as far as like that fee. So I personally don't do that. I have them complete the authorization form. They are not charged. I then have access to their card number, and then I'll then apply whatever amount they want me to pay towards their trip. Okay. Now, if I wanted to create an invoice, I can then create an invoice here, either a direct invoice or a supplier invoice. A direct invoice, this means that you're charging, the client is going to be charged directly instead of authorizing a payment. So kind of like what I said, I don't want to do that. So each time I create a supplier invoice, because once I create the supplier invoice, I can then add in this information here, and I'll show you what a completed invoice looks like. And then I can create a payment schedule. Okay, if they want to do monthly payments, if they want to just pay it all in one lump sum, and go from there. So let me show you what one of the invoices looks like. So this client, she authorized a $200 payment. She wanted to do like a monthly payment. So that's what I did. So if I go to files, and here's this invoice. Okay, I created it back in August. And this is the invoice that we've been working on and kind of chipping away. She's been chipping away at it little by little, month by month. So this is what the total price includes, what everything's included on her trip. She made an initial deposit for the hotel, and now she's making payments on a monthly basis. Okay, so she authorized payment number 5. Now I have to actually go and make this payment. And once I do, I can mark it as paid and send her then an updated invoice. Okay. If I needed to add a payment, so let's say she decided to add something onto her invoice or to her reservation, I can do that from here. Now, another thing I like about TravelJoy is you can preview everything prior to sending it, so you can see what it looks like. You can see how your client's going to view it. And this is how it looks like. Here's that credit card authorization section. It's gonna automatically come up as a $200 because that's what we set up. We set up a $200 monthly installment until that final payment. Okay. So she'll select those $200 or any other amount. She'll put in her card information and she signs. And then here's that payment schedule that she can see what is still outstanding. Okay. All right, what else can I show you guys? I can also show you, here is a group as well. So those are just individual trips that I created. This is a group, which is nice. You can kind of then, you know, organize everybody into a group and then create like a group page and files and stuff like that. So it's going to come up the same way. Okay, so this one, for example, I think it was, I guess it doesn't matter. Okay. So it's going to come up as almost like a landing page. You're creating this landing page. You're adding in all this information on here. As I scroll down, this was all stuff that I added on. Okay. Because when you create this, it's going to be blank. You have to kind of add this stuff. Okay. Then when I scroll up, you have to then add pricing. And I can probably just do, this is kind of like a crash course on Travel Joy. I can probably just do a training on Travel Joy and do like the full allotted time and go through things a lot more in depth. But you have to then set limits. So how many minimum travelers, how many maximum travelers, and then the types of packages. So they can have an interior stateroom or they can have a balcony stateroom. Okay. And then now they can add it in their information. So what I love about the group page is you can use this for many things. So like you don't have to have a group to do this. So you could create a group page because you're advertising a trip on social media, whether if it's Mexico, a cruise, or whatever, and you want people to see more information on it, right? Because you know we always are posting travel ads. So what happens is you are posting this travel ad, and let's say you want people to have a landing page somewhere where they can go to see more information, to see what's included, right? So you can now create this landing page, or they'll be able to see everything about this cruise, right? And when they scroll down, all the way down, I'm just going to skip all this information. They'll be able to see available packages. So let's say they're like, okay, I want an interior cruise or interior room, or I want a balcony room. So they can select that room. Now it's obviously unavailable because the date expired, but once they click this room, it's now going to prompt them. Let me see if I can show you one that's not like that. Oh wait, that was the one I clicked on. Sorry. This one was the one they booked. Okay. So, and again, it says unavailable. Sorry. So when they click on book, what's going to happen is it's going to then take them to another screen, and it's going to ask them, okay, how many travelers per room? It's going to ask them for all of their demographic information, passport, name, full names, date of birth, all those things. And then credit card authorization. So essentially it's capturing that information for you. So now, not that it's eliminating contacting you, but it gives them a way for them to pretty much just lock in their trip with you without having to contact you about it. Now, obviously, you're going to get an email. You'll get an email once somebody fills this out and authorizes a payment. But it's really nice that you're able to then kind of streamline everything for the client. Okay. And then the group is a little bit more involved, where it has, you know, tasks, status, notes, funds, all those things. And so it allows you to communicate with the group as a whole versus, you know, just one person. You can kind of add each person. So like she was the main contact, right? And I sent them over their confirmation information, and I'm able to kind of see all of that here. But what's really nice is you have a group page for all the travelers, but then you can individualize each person. So like, let's say you have a Matthew that's flying in on on like 2 days after everybody, you can then personalize, you know, his contact or his information to reflect that. So that's what's really nice. And again, the group is going to also have group funds, where you're able to, you know, process the payment, collect payment from every single every individual person in that group, and then, you know, pay the supplier. So, that's pretty much it with Travel Joy in a nutshell. I know that it was kind of like quick. Calendar, it's pretty cool too. It'll show you in a calendar like who's traveling, if there's any invoices that are due, when they're due, when the payment's due, um, which is nice. So like if you keep going, if there's anything else for this next year, you know, you're able to see all those things, which is nice. So you can then sync it to Google Calendar and Outlook. So it has a lot of features that I personally really like. But yeah, any questions, guys? I know you guys were kind of putting questions in here that I wasn't really looking. Hold on, let me check. Mm. Okay, did you write the responsibilities on your own or copy from somewhere? Janelle, I did I kind of just looked and just got a little bit of inspiration online just to see like what is appropriate to include on a terms and conditions in terms of expectations from a travel agent and expectations for a client. And then I kind of just made it my own. Um, yeah, it is a really nice platform. I can share my link. Um, there is a link that I can share. You guys can then get like a promotional offer, I think. Let me see where I can find this. Just to show, if you guys wanted to trial it. I think they do have, I think it's like a 7-day free trial. And then they also have a, I don't know where to, oh, here it is. I found it. So let me just copy it. You have a 7-day free trial, and then plus you'll also get 50% off for 3 months. Yep. All right, there's the link if you guys want to use that. Let me go back up. Rebecca, does it put together the proposal for you, or do you piece it together and type everything out? So for the proposal, I'm literally pulling in all the information. I have to put that information in. But once you do, then it streamlines it really nicely, like how I showed you guys. Kayla, I haven't had Rakuten come up. I honestly don't even have Rakuten set up. So I don't know if you did have it set up, if it would come up for you. Janelle, did you copy and paste info? Yes, I copy and pasted info from the cruise line. I do not, if you guys know me, for those that know me, I am not one to just like reinvent the wheel. I will literally, if I'm able to copy it, I will copy it. I have to try to, when I send out my quotes, I am trying to be as quick and efficient as possible because I have 2 kids and I'm not trying to be running after kids and trying to do quotes and trying to figure things out. So I literally copied and pasted the cruise itinerary. I literally copied and pasted photos, all those things from there, from the cruise line portal. Janelle, yes. So for example, for that group page, just to show you, it generates a link. So for this booking page, like once I publish it, right? It's published already, but here's the link. Now I can create, essentially share this link or, put it on social media or wherever, or like, for example, if you guys have a link tree, you can put this link on your link tree and then it's going to bring them right over to this landing page. You can also get the link from here too. When you click the three little dots, get booking page link. Oh, you're welcome. Does anybody have any other questions? I hope it was helpful. You're welcome. Yes, there is a cost. I believe someone answered it above. I think it's $30. I don't even know how much you pay for it. I think it's $30 a month. I shared my link a few messages above. You can then get 50% off for 3 months. If you'd like to use my link, you can. I do have a training. I do have a YouTube. I can get it for you guys. I personally don't have this on my YouTube channel. But I could do one if you guys would like one. It's oh, thanks, Victoria. I was just pulling it up. Thank you. Any other questions, guys? I hope it was helpful. I hope it got your light bulbs going off on how you want to organize yourself, how you want to, present things to clients. I personally love how this presents it to the client. It's very easy to read. And I'm not saying that Travefy is not. I personally had Travefy and I just switched over to TravelJoy. And I've been using it for a while now, but I personally really like TravelJoy. So, you guys can kind of trial out both and see which ones you like the best and which one works best for your business. But I personally love how this streamlines everything and it makes you look very, very professional. And yeah, but welcome, guys. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Perla. We really appreciate that information. It was very important that others see how we sometimes go through and make our life a little bit easier. Now, is it for everybody? Absolutely not. But for the ones of you that it is for, there's two options out there. Our next training that is coming up is going to be with Miss Jessica Bissinger. She is a gold consultant with us with travel knowledge, and she has been in the business almost 2 years. So that is an amazing accomplishment, and she is working really hard to train and build her business as well. And she's going to walk through the process with Travefy for everybody to see how Travefy works, so you can kind of get a balance. If you're thinking about one of these CRMs, you can kind of choose between the two. So, Miss Jessica, are you ready?
Yes, I am.
There you go. Feel free
All
to take
right.
it away.
All right. Thank you, Amy. I think I'm on video. Yes. Okay. Can you guys all see me? Maybe. I don't know. Okay. Yes. Okay, good. All right. Let me go ahead and share my screen. My name is Jessica Bissinger. I've been in the business 2 years. We actually, just like Krista said, we rebranded our business January 1st. So some things are still not quite updated, but let me share Travefy with you. Right here. Okay. Okay. So you will need to make an account first if you have not made one yet. Let me get some things out of the way so I can see. Okay, so first you'll log in or make an account. And let's see here. Okay, so when you first log in, this is what it's going to come up as. It, just automatically shows your trips. So To make a new trip, you just hit new trip and then go to proposal. It's super simple. That's what I really like about Traveljoy, or Travefy. I kept hearing Traveljoy a minute ago, so sorry about that. And then you can go ahead and here you can type your client's name, or like Smith family. You can even put the amount. So we'll just put a few numbers in here real quick. Oops. And then you can select a date to start the trip on, and it automatically saves it for you. You can also change your cover photo, which usually I will do something like if they're going on a cruise, I'll put the cruise ship that they're going on there, to the resort they're going to, certain things like that. And then you can, right here, it'll show your first date, and then you can just start adding in all these different things. There's a lot of options. The flights, I really love the flights on here, because you can go ahead and put in the airline and the flight number, and it links everything up. It just pulls up all the information and uploads it for you. The lodging as well, that's really nice. You can type in, we'll say Hilton. Let's just go with that one. Hit add to itinerary. You can always put times and everything in there later. It pops right up. And you know, you can go through the days, and then you could have a different day, go to a different day. You can add in like different activities or whatever. You have a cruise, it populates everything about that cruise line. I really like the cruise option on here. Let's see here. And then let me get out of this. Hold on. So you can go back in and like edit a lot of different things. You can add in things like who it was booked through, confirmation number, what type of room, you know, pictures. It's a lot of different stuff that you can add in here. Let's see here. So let's go back to trips. It's super simple how to set the trips up, and then you can turn those trips into itinerary. And the way you do that is you just click on it, and then right here you can just move it over to itinerary, changes it right for you. Let's see, you can filter how you pull up the different quotes or itineraries, all this. I guess this does have a chat option too. I have not used a lot of the different options with this. I was just going through this a few minutes before we started, and I was like, oh, there's a lot of things I have not used yet. So I definitely plan on starting to use a few more options with this. They just, like a few people have said, they do offer websites. We actually just built our website. We're just in the process of getting our domain attached, but this is kind of, you know, what the website is like. It's very nice, super simple to build. I just really like how it looks. It looks very professional. You can even put sample itineraries on your website, and you can click on them, and they will pull up, you know, the quote from Travefy. You can link it in there. So that's really nice. I like that about the website. And then the final page I have is just book online. These are just my affiliate links. I did it a little bit different. but you can click on those and they're affiliate links. So the website's super simple. Let's see here. Library, you can add in like the credit card authorization form. I personally have not done anything with it, but I see that you can create like a template or add a new one, things like that. I haven't done it, but I'm definitely going to be checking it out soon because these things could definitely save some time. And I don't do all of my quotes on here. A lot of my cruise ones, I do like just a Google Doc. It just seems easier for me, but I always do the itinerary on here. And then you can also have contacts. You can add them. They will upload from your what's that called? Sorry, stumble on my words. The itinerary. Yes, when you do the quote, they will go ahead and populate from there. I don't use this again too much. It just populates. So, okay. So on your profile to set up, you'll need to do this first. So you can go in here, put a picture of yourself, your name, your email address, your title, your phone number, your business name, and then your website, and then a logo. And it all comes up on here every time you do a quote. And then you can do marketing. So I don't know really what this is about, to be honest, but I know somebody probably does. And then that would be your website, which again, ours is not published just yet. And then let's see here, invoices. So this is where I have went ahead and connected Stripe with my account. And that way, whenever I do like, let's see, we can. So I just recently started using this and connected Stripe. I used to use PayPal, but this is where I've collected invoices and or money for instant commission. It was just a room overnight, but you know, anything helps, right? So that's super easy. Go ahead. You can choose if you send it to your client or if you go ahead and put in the information. A lot of times I will go ahead and send it to my client, and then if they don't fill it out and it's, you know, reasonable amount of time, then I can go ahead and get that collected and get everything taken care of. And it'll send a invoice to your client, so then they have their copy as well. It's super simple. I had my money within a day. And then let's see here. Okay, so Travefy is $39 a month. You can do it, I think, annually, and you save $96 a year, but that's not how we do it. So I see messages. Seems like Travefy is more user-friendly. Yeah, I've never used Traveljoy before, but what I was looking at it does look like Travefy is more for beginners. I can't remember. I think it's like 3 or 3.5% for the Stripe. Let me read these comments real quick. Yes, the more clients you get, the harder it is to keep track. I was spending hours and hours making quotes in like Canva and different places when I first started. And I quickly, Travefy was the first thing I invested into. It was one of the first things I got because I knew it would save me time. Yes, I'm getting super excited about getting our website on there and using that. So, okay, so that pretty much wraps it up. There's you can go to referral program. You can refer people. Linked accounts. You can link ALG vacations. And then to do the payments, this is where you can, go to do the payments. You just select connect it, and then, I went on to Stripe first and signed up with them, and then I was able to connect everything. It took me like 5 minutes. And I don't know what these are, just to be honest. And then but you can also get link Viator with Travefy, so it'll pull all that up. And I actually used the ALG vacations for one of my trips. Let me go back here. I'll show you guys actually right here. And when I did his itinerary, I just connected the booking with it. And then now this is what the itinerary looks like. It just put it all in for me. I didn't do really anything except type in the booking number. So that was nice. It's a long flight. So yeah, it made it super simple to make a itinerary if you book with ALG vacations. And just like Perla was saying, you can have like landing pages like for groups. You can make group pages, and here and you would just go to the same place that you go pages, and you could make a new page somehow. I know you can do it, but that's where you would go to it. It's probably because this one's not published yet. So I need to probably publish this one, and then it'll allow me to make a new one. So I think that really covers all of Travefy. It's really simple, easy to use. Does anybody have any other questions? No other questions? Okay.
All right, Jessica, thank you so much for giving people something else to think about. You guys, I do know there are agents that 100% use this to build their website instead of doing a second, like I did. I have my own website that I built outside. Some people invest in Travefy and they get it 2 for 1. So it just depends on what you feel like you need and what's best for you and your business. It's not a preference that, we're here to make for you. We're here to give you all the tools so you can make that decision for yourself. Jessica, I really appreciate you coming on and going through this with us today and helping us get everything set up and giving everybody something else to think about. You guys, if you have any further questions, like Jessica is always available as well. We can always reach out to her if you have other Travefy questions. You can also check back with your sponsor or your mentor, your gold or your platinum. They may also be using one of these platforms. And if they are, they can tell you why they're using it. That may help you guys as well. Thank you so much for your help. I want to bring Miss Sushil back on. We are going to do something. Sushil, can you share your screen? Oh.
Yep, I
Sushil, can you hear me? Okay, there you go. There you go. Are you up?
Yep, hold on a second. I'm on my phone, so I'm gonna try it.
I can barely hear you.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's a little bit better.
Okay.
I do not know what's going on with that.
All right. Can you guys see my screen?
It says you've started screen sharing, but I see nothing. We're going to take a little bit of time. Miss Leanne, I believe, is up next. And in the meantime, before Leanne comes on, Sushil and I were going to absolutely do something fun. How many of you guys are getting value out of this while we're waiting on Sushil to get herself situated in her screen up? Absolutely. Absolutely. Tons of information, tons of great things to build your business. It's coming up now, Sushil. All right, you guys. Sushil and I've been talking, and we are going to do a giveaway for Super Saturday. We are going to go in. She's got all the names of everybody that was in, minus the leaders and the trainers, of course. But everybody else is in our little ball drop. We love it. And what we're going to do is we're going to give away a $20 Amazon gift card for somebody to get them some great office supplies to start their 2024 off. Everybody ready? All right, Sushil, whenever you're ready. Victoria, congratulations. Is Victoria still here? Need to make sure. Victoria, I see her in the participants. Victoria, are you here? Yes. All right. When we're done with this, if you'll get with me, you can private message me on Facebook or text me, whatever. I will get you set up to get you a $20 Amazon gift card. All right. Leanne is our next presenter. Let me make sure she is here. Guys, we're going to finish this up way early today. You guys have been on point with your questions and all the things. I want to make sure. Yes, Leanne is here. Perfect. Does anybody have any questions before we go over to Miss Leanne? I just want to make sure everybody is on point and doesn't have any questions from this point. If you guys do, we'll handle them now. If not, we'll bring on Miss Leanne. Leanne is a platinum with the company as well. She's been in the business for several years now. Upcoming and growing IATAN card holder she is, and continuing to grow her business and build her client base. Leanne, are you available?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Hope you're having a good day, learning a lot of information. Plenty of good stuff out there today. So we just heard about Traveljoy and Travefy. They are both awesome tools to help you be organized, but they both cost money. So when I first started, I didn't want to spend any money, which I kind of recommend. If you don't have the money to spend, don't spend it. Wait till you make some money and give that to yourself as a reward, something that you're wanting, whether it's Canva or Traveljoy or Calendly, and put that out there as a reward for yourself when you hit certain goals, and then go ahead and take advantage of those things. But in the meantime, you can do things for free. So I use Excel and Google Docs and Google Sheets to keep track of a ton of stuff. Alrighty, so let me pull up some information for you. I think I need to turn my video off so I can see. All right, can you guys see my screen? Oh, of course, the chat box goes away. Okay, good. So let's start here. So this is a sample spreadsheet. It has several different tabs on the bottom, and I'm going to go through all the different tabs with you. Also, forgot to mention, I've had the flu for 2 weeks, and I was hoping I wouldn't cough, but it sounds like I'm going to start. So I've got my cough drops here. Let's see. All right, so this is the first tab. It says suppliers. And let me share this with you guys so you can all have it. Okay, I just put the link to this in the chat box. For those of you who are not familiar with how Google Sheets works, do not request access from me. What you want to do is come up here to the upper left where it says File. Click on that. Go to Make a Copy. And then you could just call it Copy of Sample Spreadsheet. You can call it whatever you want. And then you hit Make a Copy, and then it's yours, and you will be able to edit the document. Until then, you won't be able to edit it. So that's how you make a copy for yourself. I have put some of my favorite suppliers here to get you started. I know when you first started, whether you used the Google Classroom or the Start Me website, we gave you, a handful of suppliers to register with. I also recommend you go into the Travel Cafe and register with all the other ones that are back there. But these are some others that I like to use a lot. I gave you links to how to get to them. I gave you some information about the commission, a little overview of what you can get there. Well, this is pretty much everything. Wikipedia tab. Also, when you're registering, I recommend you keep track of the day you send your request and the day you receive your instructions on how to do it. In the beginning, there's so many that you register with, it's easy to lose track of whether the registration actually went through. And I know for myself, for months, I thought I was registered with, I think it was Princess. And then when I went to log in, I wasn't registered. So that's when I started keeping track of my sent and received. You can have your username and password here. And I have all these other columns as well. Oopsie, to the wrong tab. So we're just going to go across, and you can add columns, you can delete columns. I happen to like to keep track of tons and tons of things. So you'll see all the different columns I have in here. Plus, I think it's a great way to get familiar with a supplier. So for example, the first one is RoomRes. I would recommend you go to RoomRes and you just start clicking around and looking at things and making notes for yourself. Does RoomRes offer a payment plan? No, they don't. So I put an N. Do they offer travel protection? You can put a Y or an N in there. Do they price match? Do they have airfare? So you can go through and make note of all these different categories and see which ones RoomRes does. So you see all the different categories up here at the top. Like I said, I really do keep track of a lot of things. Feel free to delete columns or add columns in, but things like Sesame Place, Legoland, Six Flags, those are, you know, not some of your bigger places to get tickets for things. So it's sometimes hard to find those tickets. So if you find them in RoomRes, put a yes there. Now also just realize that things do change over time. I've had a yes in some of these columns, like Sesame Place, and then when I go back to RoomRes to look for it, it's not there anymore. So things do come and go, but it's really a nice way to figure out where to look. Let me show you what my sheet actually looks like that I use. So let's go to one of these over here, like SeaWorld. There's a few different places where you can find things for SeaWorld. And I just come to my spreadsheet and I go to wherever I have an X, and I can see, well, I can look in beds online for SeaWorld, or at least I used to. I found them there once. It doesn't mean they're always going to be there. I could also go to Evo Rewards. RoomRes, tickets at work, SeaWorld parks. Oh my gosh, I knew I was going to start coughing as soon as I started talking. So that is the first tab, all the different suppliers. Your second tab is education and rewards. I made a list of different companies that have educational programs for you and also rewards programs. TBO Academy is for the TBO website. Travel Agent Academy just has education in general, Travel Agent Universe. ALGV 360, you guys should make a note of that or highlight it. This is a great site for marketing materials. And ALGV Education Campus. If you still have trouble with VAX or want to learn more about it, this gives you a walkthrough in like 10-minute increments and videos. And I highly recommend that. Expedia Tap Rewards, Expedia Tap Academy. They're all really good. Las Vegas Convention and Visitors Authority. So when you have time, just click on all these different things and see what they have. If it's educational or if it's for rewards. When you book with certain resorts or hotels over and over, you'll start to get rewards that can be used to redeem points or get money off when you book with them. Facebook travel. This is where you can keep track of your postings. I'm sorry, guys, the more I talk, the worse it gets. Here's where you can keep track of your postings in Facebook groups when you're posting your travel ads. And then I have another tab for over here when I'm doing team building on Facebook. Let me just move that over. So the way I use the Facebook travel, I'm going to show you that. Again, this is my spreadsheet. I just keep adding a new week every week here and let them all move off to the right. I have the name of my group. I have any rules that I need to abide by. I like to put the state because I like to post locally first before I start going nationwide. I make note of whether it's public or private, just because if it's public, more people have the opportunity to see it. When I first started using this, I think I was doing like one ad a week. So I would just put an X for the group that I posted in. Then I started doing like 3 or 4 different ads a week and posting different ones into different groups. And these are just initials that I use to recognize which group. And then I do the same thing for keeping track of team building when I post into groups for that. For business, these are things that you have to keep track of for your business. I'm so sorry. Akimbo, Bitly, which is a link shortener, Calendly, Canva, anything else you use for your business, you can keep track of your login information here. Expenses, this is how I keep track of my expenses for my taxes. I just put the date, how much I spend, the name of the company, and then I will categorize it into one of these columns. So for Calendly, I consider that to be an office expense. So I'll put $15 there. And then at the end of the year, you can total up and see exactly how much you spent overall and how much you spent in different categories. Travel, this one is definitely very detailed. You don't have to be as detailed. You can delete columns, but it's pretty self-explanatory. You're going to put in the name of your client, the date you booked it, their departure date, where they're going, what country it's in, what room type, supplier confirmation number. In here, booking confirmation sent to client, I either put yes or I'll put a date. Credit card authorization sent to client, same thing. I'll put yes when I send it, or I'll put the date that I send it, the date I get it back. That's really important. If you are booking direct with the hotel, I definitely recommend you call and get some sort of a confirmation that it is attached to a travel agent account and that you will get commission for that. That seems to be, from what I talk to people, direct hotel bookings seem to be the ones that will have the most issues with not getting paid. So in the beginning, if you just call and double check everything, make sure that the IATA number is attached to the booking so that you can get paid. Commission tracking form submitted. Put a note on calendar to call the resort 2 business days from now. You don't have to do that, but it's a good practice. There have been times where people have booked a client through Vax, and then the client shows up at the resort and they don't have the booking. Very, very, very rarely does it happen. But if you like to be proactive, then after you do the booking in Vax, wait a couple days and call or email the resort just to make sure the booking went through. Did the client purchase travel insurance? You'll see real cancellation date and fake cancellation date. I will tell my client a fake cancellation date that's at least 2 to 3 days beforehand. A lot of times I do it a week beforehand. I can't tell you, especially if you have a group, how many times you'll have someone calling you the day it's due at like 10 o'clock at night. And you're like, oh my God, could they have waited any longer? So if you do it a few days earlier, then it alleviates a lot of that stress for you. I will schedule a confirmation text to send to the client a couple days beforehand. I will make note if I get booking rewards for the booking. If I can enter it into one of the websites, I'll put yes or no here. CLIA, if you're doing a cruise and you can get extra commission, I'll put there yes or no, or the date that I do it. If it's a Las Vegas booking, if I can enter it into LVCVA, which is on the education and rewards tab that I just showed you. Final payment due date. Again, final payment that I told the client, it's usually a few days to a week prior. These are texts and emails I'll send to the client before they travel or when they get back, whatever their final payment amount is. The full booking amount, the full commission before archers take, my commission percentage, my estimated commission, return date, and the date I should get paid by. So that way I can see, if I should be paid by now. So if the return date was 6/20/24, I just add 3 months to it and I would put 9/20/24. And if I'm not paid by them, that's when I will fill out my where's my commission form. So that is all the tabs on there. I went through it quicker than I normally do because I'm having a hard time talking. But I have some other things I'm going to share with you. This is something, I don't know where I got it, but someone shared it and I liked it. So I made a copy of it and I'm going to give you guys a copy as well. All right, so this is nice because it breaks down the suppliers by categories. What type of supplier is it? Can you do packages? Is it just hotel accommodations? Is it for resorts? Vacation rental properties? Cruise lines? Tour companies? Air transportation, rental cars, rail vacations, activities, theme parks, RV rentals, miscellaneous. So there's a lot of categories on there. Again, remember, you're going to have to go file, make a copy, name it, and then hit make a copy so you can edit this. Otherwise, it's just a document that you can only just look at. I see someone wrote, what is LVCCA? That is, if you come to your education rewards tab, that is Las Vegas Convention and Visitors Authority. So sometimes they will have rewards on there that you can enter your rewards to get points or earn free stays somewhere. So I also like this spreadsheet. I started doing things on here that are important to me or things I like to know. So I put things like you can get a shareable affiliate link, things that are green are for TAs only. So I like to know that because then I can just send a booking confirmation directly from that supplier and not feel like I need to take the supplier's info off there because the customer could then just contact the supplier and book directly. So this way I know it's a TA only website. Also, if it's a wholesale site where you can do the instant commission, so the rates are net, you have to add your own commission on there. So, you know, play around, go through these different sites, add your own information, things that are important to you that you would like to know. This is a Google Doc form if you want to collect information, if people are requesting a quote. It is very, very simple and to the point. It basically just collects their name, email, phone number, asks them to provide some information, and how did you hear about me? And I do have more detailed ones. I find that a lot of people don't really like to fill out all of the details, that it's better just to get their initial information, then set up a phone call, talk to them on the phone, and then you can get the details that way. Sometimes if people see a form and it's got like 50 questions on it, they just don't want to spend the time answering it. All right. Send form. Okay, here is a link so you guys can see this form. And then I also had created a form when I had a wedding group. So I sent this to everyone and then people could fill it out, tell me all their information. So I had it all in one spot. If you're not familiar with Google Forms, you can download it as an Excel file. So it's a nice way to keep track of all of the information. And you can adapt this to anything. If you don't know how to use Google Forms, it's really easy. You could probably just go on YouTube and ask, and they would you'd be able to find a video that shows you very quickly and easy how to use Google Forms. And let me make a copy of this for you guys. Okay. If there's a specific place, Sun Outdoors, that I want to book with, how do I find the correct vendor? I'm not sure what Sun Outdoors is. Is that like a campground? Barbara? Yes. You can look through that one sheet and that had some information on RVs and campgrounds and all that. But a lot of times, I personally don't know of a lot of places where you can get commission booking through a campground resort or a campground site. In that case, people do charge booking fees. You could charge a booking fee instead. You could contact the campground directly and say you're a travel agency if they're willing to work with you and give you a discounted rate so that you could then charge the customer the full rate and make some commission. But I personally have never booked campgrounds, so I do not know a whole lot about it. And let's see what this form had here. I know it said something. Tours. I don't remember where it was. Cruises. Okay. RV rentals and vacations. Yeah, so these look like RV things, not necessarily campgrounds. If anyone is on here who has booked a campground and know of a way to do it and make commission, please let us know. That is not something that I am familiar with. All right. Trying to just get back to Zoom now, because all of my things. All right, there we go. All right, guys. Try to get through that quickly so I would stop coughing. But you have all of the links, and if you need a recap of it, I do have it on my YouTube channel of a previous training I did. All right, there's my YouTube channel. And I think it's called, let's see, what was it called? I think it's Staying Organized. Yeah, Staying Organized with Spreadsheets. So right here, you can look at a previous recording that I did if you want to go back and need to see the information again. And that is all I have, unless you have more questions.
Thank you so much, Leanne, for powering through and not feeling well. Hopefully you are on the uphill battle with that.
I know. I think I am, but that cough just won't go away.
And to actually answer, somebody was talking about campgrounds. You guys can always contact the campground individually. See if they will work with travel agents and if they will pay commissions. If they do not, you are absolutely able to become an immediate commission situation. So just think about those options. They are out there. And one of the things that Leanne gave you guys that a lot of people ask for is you got a spreadsheet that has the commission amounts for certain vendors. That's something huge right there in itself. Every single one of you should be going through and pulling that and absolutely keeping it. That is huge. So what we're going to do next, Leanne is done, and that is, we have one more training that I'm going to go through really quickly, or just a talk about. I think everybody on here is waiting probably for this. How many of you guys have already completed a 2024 vision board? Okay. Does everybody know what a vision board is? Perfect. Perfect. Everybody knows what it is. Okay. So this is what we are going to do. Number one, you guys set your goals this morning, right? So once you set those goals, you should have visions in place. as to absolutely what you want to do with 2024. So what we're going to do is we are going to do a vision board. And in order to do this, I had put out a flyer a while ago to save magazines, to newspaper clippings, whatever it is. The rules for our vision board this time is it cannot be generated on Canva or any type of computer generation. We want it 100% done by you, right? We want you to design it. So we're looking for it to be handmade, not computer generated. You can use magazines, you can use clippings, and I did print off of the internet like pictures of something that I wanted in the past when I've done mine. You can use that, but what we don't want is we don't want you to generate it and it be a totally Canva created or anything like that. You can use a poster board, you can use a cork board. I've seen people use the back of a door and not have a poster board or an actual board of any kind. We're not looking for you guys to go out and buy a bunch of stuff. That was one thing we were saying is we literally want you to do this from what you have. It's super fun. We are going to judge and give a prize to the winner for the most creativity and realistic expectation goals and the fact that it's handmade. So those are the 3 qualities we are looking for. And with that, you guys have a week to do it. 1 week. That's why we gave you that flyer that said, hey, you need to make sure that you're collecting your little things, because we wanted to make sure that it wasn't going to put anybody in a bind. So we're going to give you a week to get it done and turn it in. And the way you will turn it in is you will do it to our email. Sushil, can you drop in the chat box the training email address, the TK email? That's where they're going to need to turn them into, is our TK email. Once you turn them in, once we get them all, we'll go through, take a look at them, and we will get them judged, and we will make a decision on the winner. Does anybody have any questions about the vision board? Because I want to make sure everybody across the board understands the assignment, because you do have homework. Anybody have any questions? My chat box went away. There you go. So she'll just put the email in the chat box for you guys. So it should be an easy process. It is due January 20th to that email address. Photo, please, to that email address. It is simple. Okay, I will do the name the 3 things one more time. We're judging on creativity, realistic expectations, goals of your goals, and handmade, not computer generated. Realistic expectations, creativity, and handmade. Everybody understand the assignment. Want to make sure nobody is not understanding. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Just want to make sure I'm clear. I don't want somebody to come back later and say, hey, she wasn't clear. I want to make sure. All right. So the design, I saw a no. So the design has to be handmade, not printed on, not done on a computer, nothing like that as far as Canva or using one of the apps. Not that. It's got to be creative. I mean, you can go out and buy, some people go out here and they'll get like magazines, old magazines, use those to hit their goals, what they want to do. Some people will find like, what am I trying to say? Different supplies from their kids' school box, whatever it is. We just want you to be creative. We want you to have fun with it, but we want it to be something that is inspiring to you. The due date is January 20th, next week. You have 1 week. Business base, yes. And you can put some life things on it because life things generate from your business, but we want it to be business based. We want to see your growth. We want to know what you want to do with your business over the next year. We want the vision board to be handmade. So, and the email, you'll send a screenshot to the email. And it's due January 20th, 2024. All right. Okay. Can we use words or just pictures? You can use words, but you've got to have pictures to accompany them. Don't just do a bunch of writing. You want words. You want it to be realistic. If you guys need ideas, Pinterest is great to go see things like that. Just go Google vision boards. You'll see a ton come up just to give you some inspiration. I will make sure it's posted. No worries. We're going to make sure the assignment is posted so that everybody has the opportunity to win and to actually get their business on a board. I feel like it's very important. It's a great assignment for everybody to have. All right. Now, next things next. Everybody have a great day. Everybody have a great meeting. To start out with somewhere around 100 people and to still have 76 people on this is amazing. You guys showed up for your business. That's why we show up for you. That is 100% our passion. So what we want to do now, Sushil's going to come back on and share her screen again. We decided we want to do another giveaway. Now, this giveaway is another business tool. So we want to make sure that everybody gets in. Sushil was working on getting everything done so she could share her screen to do another giveaway. You have to be present to win. And we're going to give away a printer. This is just another business tool that a lot of you guys don't have that would be very nice to have. So we are going to give away a printer. I need one. Let's go. All right, here we go. Oh my goodness, Terry, is Terry on here? You got to be present to win. Is Terry here? I do not see Terry in the participants, Sushil. Terry is not here. Everybody should go to the chat and make sure you let Terry know what he didn't get. We're going to draw again. Go to TK, post on the Facebook page. See who gets it. Tanya Lofton, is she here? I see her in there. Yes, congratulations. Congratulations, Tanya. If you will message me after the meeting, we're going to actually order that on Amazon and get that shipped to you as well. You guys have been absolutely amazing. Nothing short of having a great turnout. Sushil is going to drop a survey in our chat. I want everybody here to pick up that survey link and please tell us how we did today. If there's anything we could do better, if there's anything you guys want to see, like this is your voice. That survey is your voice to helping us create more things for you and making sure that we're checking all the boxes and giving you everything you feel like you need. So please fill out that survey for us. Let us know. We are all of our platinums are here for you guys. We're absolutely 100% here to help you grow. If you need us, you can reach out to us in the chats or reach out to us directly. We're absolutely willing to help anybody grow that is in the business to grow. All you've got to do is come and ask us. Every single day, we're here for you guys. All right, the survey, Sushil, did drop in the chat box. Anybody have any questions before we close out the day? Okay, no questions. You guys have a great rest of your weekend. Enjoy every bit of it. And let's see each of you grow. And I hope to see every single vision board turned in by the 20th. Have a great day.